Hi, little bug. How are you feeling? Nervous, but excited. That makes sense. I can't believe it's almost time for your first semester to start. I didn't think the time would ever actually come, but here it is. I can't wait for you to start learning all sorts of spells and potions. I have a hunch you'll make a remarkably talented witch, just like Mom. She was always earning the top marks in all of her classes. I was less studious, but I have a feeling you'll take more after Mom. It's such an incredible journey you're about to embark on. But before you head off, we will ensure that you are well prepared. This letter arrived for you today from Lily Valley Academy, as you can tell from the seal. It should be the shopping list of all the essentials you'll be needing as a first year. I don't know if you've heard, but it is a strict witch tradition for every fledgling to carry out their first year shopping entirely by themselves. No helpful eldest sisters, friends, or parents to accompany you. It will be your own secret adventure. I'll do my best to advise you beforehand, of course, but the actual errands will be your own journey. You'll be carrying out this shopping trip in a hidden destination for witches only. Its location is a secret within the witch community. You can't tell a single soul. Got it? Good. It's called Velvet Veil Alcove. It's nestled within a hidden enclave, accessible only by a portal nestled within the well at the end of Blellington Street. You'll need to walk down there, keep careful watch, wait until no one is around, and jump into the well. I know, it'll take an incredibly brave leap of faith, but it's perfectly safe so long as you remember to whisper the magic words. Carry me gently. You'll fall down, 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 and eventually drop softly into the heart of the square, on your feet like a cat. And when it's time for you to return home, walk to the very end of the street, just past the potion shop, and you'll see an archway leading to a dark corridor. Whisper to yourself, guide me truly. You'll need to walk through it. Keep walking no matter how dark it gets. And no matter what you do, don't look behind you. Eyes straight ahead into the darkness. And at the end of that corridor, you'll find yourself back home. And I'll help you pack up everything you've purchased so that you're ready to head off to the academy. Do you want to open this up? Go ahead. What do you think? Looks like a lot of things. As a first year, you're purchasing all the base essentials for the first time. The list will be a bit shorter as you move on to becoming an upperclassman. Can I take a look? Let's see. Just want to make note of about how many astrums you'll be needing in order to purchase all of this. So it should be about 100 to 300 for the wand, maybe 200 to 300 for the potion ingredients, 200 for the familiar, 100 for the books. Alright, you'd like to know what to expect. Well, when you land in Velvet Vale, I think the first thing you'll notice is the crooked cobblestones, bathed in the soft glow of flickering lanterns. You might hear the distant whispering of incantations, the gentle rustle of ravens and owls perched on the windowsill of familiar finds. The shopkeepers are oftentimes storied witches themselves, wearing flowing robes and possessing an air of wisdom and mystery. The buildings are a charming blend of Gothic and Victorian architecture, with wrought iron balconies, crawling ivy and creeping vines growing all over them, stained glass windows. Each storefront is unique, with bewitched displays showcasing animated brooms, swirling cauldrons, and sparkling crystals. All sorts of eye-catching wares trying to draw you in to spend your astrums. Whatever time of day you'd like to carry out your shopping trip is up to you. I'm partial to the late afternoon, early evening ambiance of the alcove, but I think you might like the morning time. As the first light of dawn breaks, the early risers, typically potion makers, gather at the Enchanted Elixirs Emporium to examine rare herbs and negotiate with Violetta for her top-shelf ingredients. The sense of freshly baked pastries wafts out from Spellbound sweets and treats, enticing passerbys with the promise of sweet delights. Students from the academy pass through, stopping to chat and share their latest discoveries with one another. By midday, the alcove becomes a bustling hub of activity. Witches glide deftly amongst each other, their cloaks billowing in the breeze. The street comes alive with the chatter of shoppers and the sparkle of wand demonstrations outside Crystal and Ivy Wandworks. As the sun sets and the first stars begin to appear in the sky, street performers and buskers emerge, with jugglers and musicians casting subtle spells to enhance their acts. Laughter and chatter dances over the streets. Broomstick Bazaar sees a surge in customers as witches test the flight capabilities of different brooms under the watchful eye of the shopkeeper. You won't be needing a broomstick quite yet as a first year, though. Flying is for the upperclassmen. The bookshop, the Mystic Quill, is particularly popular in the evenings. Studious witches settle into the plush green chairs with cups of tea to seek knowledge in the ancient texts. After nightfall, Velvet Vale transforms into a hushed scene of secrets and enchantment. The air grows misty, and the glow of the moon casts a sulphury glow. You might pass by fortune tellers with ornate booths, shimmering crystal balls, and enticing tarot cards, beckoning you to come hear your fate. Cloaked figures hurry along, their faces half hidden in the shadows, carrying out mysterious errands known only to them. I don't think I'd recommend after nightfall for your first visit. You might find it a bit intimidating. I know it sounds a bit daunting to navigate Velvet Vale all by yourself for the very first time, but I promise you it will be a thrilling adventure. I know you'll handle it marvelously. You are a remarkably brave, capable young witch. Oh, and the one item on your shopping list you won't be needing to purchase is the cauldron. In our family, it's tradition for the cauldron to be passed down through the generations. It's been sitting on this shelf quite a while, just waiting for you to be ready for it. This is the very same cauldron that I brewed every single one of my potions in throughout my years at the academy, as did Mom, as did Grandma and Great-Grandma. You get the idea. Visually, I know it's seen better days, but the seasoning on this thing can't be beat. Cauldrons do need to be broken in, you know. This will give you a great advantage over any of your classmates coming into potions class on the first day with a sparkling new pot with an immaculate mirror shine. They'll look very stylish. You'll find yourself jealous at first, but not for long. They'll be struggling to handle scorching hot spatterbacks and scuttlepops for the first 2 months at least, until their pot settles into the routine of magical treatment. This bad boy is already a professional. I call him Edmund. I just love him. Don't his stands look like they're his little legs? Like he's got webbed frog feet. And these hammered copper studs are as sturdy as it gets. There and there, there and there. These won't be going anywhere, won't be getting wobbly, nothing like that. These wrought iron curls and swirls, twist of the handle, lots of patina on the inside from decades of potion brewing. I love his big round pot belly. This droopy, downward curled lip. It's like he's pouting with his hands on his hips. Bit grumpy, this Edmund. I love it though. He's got some sass. And this hammered surface of the copper. Lots of freckles from all of those burns of spatterbacks over the years. Old faithful, sturdy, dependable Edmund. He'll serve you well. I think the two of you will make an excellent pair. So many wonderful, powerful potions in the future for the two of you. And then for your coin purse, I've put 800 astrums in here for you. That should be more than enough for everything you'll need. And don't you go getting taken advantage of, you hear me? Someone starts trying to pull the wool over your eyes, charging you 20 astrums for a Worswick wing. You've got to put your little foot down, right? 20 astrums. 2 coppers would be a blessing for this teeny, brittle, off-color, pathetic little Worswick wing. Got it? Good. And watch your step on the cobblestones. They can get quite crooked. There's some missing. It's easy to cut your heel. Here you go. Alright. So, head down Blellington Street, down to the well. Take a deep breath. Carry me gently, and down you go. You'll land on your feet, just like a cat. And when it's time to come home, past the potion shop, to the arched corridor, whisper to yourself, guide me truly, and in you go, into the darkness, step by step, slowly as you need to go. But no matter what, don't look back. Eyes straight ahead, fixed on the darkness. And before you know it, you'll be right back here with me, a wonderful time, little bug. I believe in you. See you soon. Carry me gently. Hello, young witch. Welcome to Crystal and Ivy Wandworks. What brings you in today? Looking to be paired with your very first wand. You've come to just the right place. Today, it will be my distinct pleasure to introduce you to a wide variety of wands, each with their own unique properties. They have their own strengths, their own weaknesses, just as you and I do. For each that I share with you, I will perform a special energy reading to determine how well your energy is attuning to that of the wand. A wand is not merely a tool, it's an extension of yourself, of your magical essence. It should resonate completely with your inner self. I will perform one preliminary scan of your energy to help me determine which wands I should pull for you. Get a sense of what sort of witch you might be. Sit still. Stop twitching. I need to focus. Good. Very good. Now I can see it. You seem to be a quite emotional person. That's good. That means you'll have plenty of raw energy to work with as a witch. It's just a matter of learning how to manipulate it and channel it properly. I assure you it's far better to have too many emotions than too little. That would be a terrible bore. I'd like to begin with the Siren's Arrow. The Siren's Arrow is a delicate, elegant wand formed carefully from glistening silver. It has a slender and elongated shape that resembles an arrow and evokes the graceful form of a mermaid's tail. Its exquisite beauty is further enhanced by this luminous, bright blue tourmaline base, shimmering with all the beauty and color of look at the colors and textures found within the tourmaline, there's blue, purple, gold, even touches of green if you look very carefully. The wand's shaft is adorned with shimmering jewels, intricately set in silver filigree, resembling delicate coral formations. I'd like to draw your attention to this teardrop-shaped jewel found at the tip of the wand that serves as the arrowhead. It is a deep blue sapphire, symboling the depth and mystery of the sea. It is associated with intuition, wisdom, and the calming influence of water. Its purpose is to enhance the wand's ability to control and manipulate water-based energies. When the wand is pointed and directed with intent, the sapphire arrowhead amplifies the caster's connection to the sea, enabling precise control over tides, currents, and all manner of water-related spells. The round gem that sits atop is a pristine moonstone. Moonstone is appreciated for its connection to lunar energies and emotions. It serves the purpose of enhancing the emotional aspects of water magic. When spells are cast, the moonstone ensures that they are infused with emotional depth, whether that involves healing, calming, or summoning marine creatures. It enables the caster to tap into the profound emotional currents of the sea and channel those energies into their magic, making their spells more resonant and effective. Wielding the siren's arrow can sometimes lead to heightened sensitivity or inner turmoil, as it is so inherently connected to the currents. You must keep careful control of your emotions, maintaining an even keel no matter the influences that attempt to sway you. Now you may hold the siren's arrow in your hands as I determine how well your energy is bonding with that of the wand. You and the wand are coming into sync. A delicate dance between the two of you, tentative but harmonious, showing promise for a strong connection in the future. Next, I'd like to introduce you to Earth Song's Embrace, a conduit for plant magic. It's ideal for witches who feel deeply connected with nature and wish to harness the powers of the woods. If you have a penchant for herbalism, this wand will be your ideal partner. This dark brown wood is hewn from the heartwood tree, known for its robust connection to the earth's energies. It offers the wielder roots into the earth, giving grounding and stability. The labradorite handle is renowned for its ability to amplify intuition. The gold housing adds an amplifying element, channeling and directing your power. It's been carefully etched with protective runes to ensure safe and precise spellcasting. I'd now like to draw your attention here to the base, the citrine. This harbors healing properties, useful for aiding struggling plants. The amethyst offers peace and calm, helping you relax and focus fully on your spells. And the quartz stones here and here harmonize and balance your energies. Earthsong's Embrace is a reliable tool for spells related to communicating with plant spirits, nurturing plant growth, and connecting with the earth. It promises a profound and balanced magical journey for its chosen wielder. Please do note that proficiency in plant identification and properties is essential for maximizing the potential of this particular wand, and due to its strong earthy properties, it is quite heavy, quite slow, less effective in fast-paced, high-energy magical interactions, poor performance in combat. With each use, it will take several long moments of focus, contemplation, connection, in order for you to finally begin channeling your energies through it, from your hand to the base, all the way to the tip, and out into the world. I would now like to assess how well you can attune with the properties of Earthsong's Embrace. Please hold it. Good. Good. Keep sitting still. Just let me check. Just let me check how well you and this wand are able to bond with one another. The compatibility is fair, but far from ideal. It's not the one for you. Here we have the Night's Whisper. This wand is crafted from a rare substance known as obsidian tar, the sap secreted by nocturnal pines. This dark, viscous material is collected from the heart of ancient, shadowy forests and is said to hold the essence of the night. Its deep black hue signifies a profound connection with shadow magic and the enigmatic forces of the moon. The moonstones embedded within this wand serve as conduits for lunar energies, enhancing its link to the ethereal and intuitive realms, particularly the world of dreams. The largest dangling moonstone at its end signifies the piercing gaze of truth. The obsidian tar was painstakingly crafted into this shape, ensuring that its inherent properties were preserved, while granting it a sharp, intimidating appearance. It excels in shadow manipulation, moon-based spells, and divination, a powerful tool for those who dare to explore the mysteries of the night and harness the potent energies that dwell within the darkness. However, due to its strong affinity for shadow magic, it may not be as effective for witches whose primary focus is light magic or benevolent magic, and its connection to the depths of the psyche and the forces of the moon can be emotionally challenging, requiring a certain level of introspection and resilience from its wielder. I will now place it in your hands and evaluate the alignment of your energy. your energy is only partially aligning with the wand's properties, indicating a middling connection, not nearly enough to justify a match. Next, I'd like to show you the Lily Veil wand, specializing in the soothing and nurturing art of healing magic. The golden rod was forged from pure arumite, a precious metal known for its affinity with light and purity. The lily of the valley blossoms symbolize renewal, making it an ideal tool for healing work. They were handpicked under the light of a full moon, a sacred time when their healing properties are at their peak, then sealed with luminant lacquer to eternally preserve their potency and beauty. Lily Veil is an appropriate tool for witches who are dedicated to the art of healing, those who wish to mend the physical, emotional, or spiritual wounds of others and themselves. It beckons to those who possess a gentle heart and a deep desire to nurture and restore. It's a wand that thrives on empathy and compassion, calling for an unwavering commitment to the well-being of others. Wielding it requires a deep understanding of the complexities of healing, as well as the emotional fortitude to navigate the depths of pain and suffering. Let's now gauge how effectively your energy is harmonizing with the qualities of the Lily Veil wand. Place it here in your palms and see what we can find. See what we can find. See what we can find. Your energy is resonating quite well with this wand, indicating a solid and balanced connection. This is the Silver Wind Scepter. The wand is formed from a rare material known as cipher steel. High atop the very tallest of mountains, where the air is thin and crisp, sapphire steel is formed by the constant guiding touch of alpine winds. This wand excels in air manipulation, flight, and enchantments related to grace and movement. Its irregular form, resembling a ribbon in the wind, allows for fluid and adaptable spellcasting, making it suitable for quick, precise movements and intricate, graceful motions. Spellcasting involves a mastery of countless micro-movements of the hands that every witch struggles to really get the hang of. But with this wand, you'll find remarkable ease when it comes to mastering the hand movements required of you, as if the wind is blowing you this way and that, just as you need for each spell. And once you become an upperclassman and start learning to fly on a broomstick, you'll find surprising ease with that as well, as if all the winds of the world are conspiring to assist you. It calls to witches who seek to dance with the wind, harnessing its boundless power. It may be less effective for witches whose primary focus is earth or fire magic. Hold it in your hands. it's time to measure how closely your energy is syncing with that of the wand. Your mind is drifting elsewhere, I can tell. Bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Give me your attention, give me your attention. Good, good, good. Now give it to the wand. Focus, focus, focus. Good. Think about the wand, and only the wand. Attempt to forge a bond. Try to connect. It's okay if you can't, but keep trying. Sometimes there's a bit of resistance at first, even with your perfect pairing. But no, this isn't it. Your energy is showing some signs of alignment with this wand's nature, but it is not a solid match. This is a Wild Heart wand, a dedicated companion to the art of animal magic. It allows you to forge connections with creatures of the wild, summoning their energies and seeking their guidance and aid in your endeavors. This branch was collected having fallen naturally from a mistwood tree, a tree revered for its connection to the natural world and all the creatures who inhabit it. These trees are considered as sentinels of the forest, standing tall and majestic, deep within untouched woodlands. What makes the mistwood tree uniquely suited for crafting animal magic wands is its innate ability to serve as a bridge between the human and animal realms. The tree's roots are known to intertwine with underground networks of mycelium, creating an intricate web of communication between the plant world and the animal kingdom. This network allows the mistwood trees to sense the needs of the forest's inhabitants, from the smallest of insects to the mightiest of predators. Wands crafted from mistwood branches inherit this unique connection, enhancing their affinity for animal magic. And the bark allows those who wield the wands to speak the language of animals. This makes mistwood wands highly sought after by those who wish to work closely with wildlife in their magical practice. And the vines adorning the body of the wand are interwoven with the blessings of greenweave dryads. The Wild Heart wand beckons to those who possess a deep love for the natural world and a kinship with the creatures of the wild. Do be warned that the use of animal magic may attract attention from all sorts of creatures in the area, not just the ones that you intend to influence. This can create quite chaotic situations or potentially attract predators. I will now see how well your energy can resonate with the nature of this particular wand. Hold it close. Think about the wand. Only about the wand. fusion of 3 types of glass. The Twilight Azure glass, a mystical blue, was harvested from the depths of the ocean. The amethystine prism light, a radiant purple, was gleaned from the heart of an ancient crystal cave. And the viridescent crystal glass, a vibrant green, was carefully sourced from the heart of the forest. Melted together, they form the ultimate conduit for the most ethereal of all magics, astral magic. This is the ideal wand for witches who aspire to explore the uncharted realms of the astral plane, conduct out-of-body experiences, and journey to other dimensions. It beckons to those who are intrigued by the mysteries of the cosmos, those who yearn to unravel the secrets of existence. Its specialization in astral magic does require careful balance. As with all powerful tools, its wielder must exercise caution and wisdom in their practice. Let's check if your energy is able to attune with the essence of Prismcaster. Place it in your hands there and focus in on the wand. Don't think about anything else. What do you think about the way that it looks? What do you think about the way that it feels in your hands? The smooth, glassy texture. The pleasant coolness to the touch. Its hefty weight sinking down into your palms. Do you feel a warm glow of power radiating from it? Or is it simply cold as a rock in your palms? I can feel that your energy is gradually resonating with the wand, but the connection is not fully realized. It's not a match. Do you have any sort of interest in love magic by any chance? A bit of an interest, possibly. Alright, in that case, I'd like you to give a try to the Heartbound wand. It allows you to weave spells and rituals that tug at the heartstrings. The body is crafted from the purest golden glow, a substance that resonates with the warmth and radiance of love itself. This golden glow is harvested from deep within the mines of Amora, a secret underground mine that is rumored to lie beneath a lush, romantic meadow. Here, love lilies are said to bloom eternally, their potent pink pollen wafting through the air, casting romantic enchantments over any who inhale it. Their enchantment also seeps down through their roots, all the way down into the golden glow metal deposits deep below. I'd like to draw your attention to this pink rose at its base. It's formed of mermaid scales, helping love to flow as effortlessly as water. The rose and leaves are adorned with heart crystal diamonds. These have the ability to amplify the genuine feelings at the core of the spell, resulting in a more profound and lasting effect. These 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shimmering gems are dragon's tears be shed when a beloved treasure is stolen from their hoard. The tears, shimmering with iridescence, symbolize the possessive nature of love and carry the essence of protective magic. The heartbound wand is intended for witches who are dedicated to the art of love, those who seek to nurture emotional connections, kindle passion, and mend broken hearts. It calls to those who possess a deep understanding of the complexities of love, those who are capable of both giving and receiving love's tender embrace. It can amplify love's magnetic pull, mend broken relationships, and forge emotional bonds that are unbreakable. But its wielder must exercise great care and wisdom and employ a strict code of ethics, as the consequences of misused love magic can be emotionally devastating. Like love itself, this wand demands profound understanding, empathy, and the power to wield the magic of the heart. Go ahead and hold on to this so I can evaluate how well your energy is intermingling with the properties of the heartbound wand. Try to think about someone you love, someone you adore, someone you care deeply for. Attempt to call upon the powers of the wand. Tell it what you want. Tell the wand what you desire. Try to forge a stronger bond with this person through the power of this wand. Try to see if this wand is willing to hear your plea. Your energy is showing subtle signs of alignment with the wand's nature. It is beginning to listen to you, but it's not a perfect pairing. What's next? What's next? Let me take a look at you. A good look at you. What should your specialty be, little witch? I could see you wielding weather magic. Yes, I really could. I'd like you to try out the Cloud Weaver. This wand is a true masterpiece, specializing in the elusive art of weather magic, allowing you to influence the elements of nature. Its core is formed from the ivory nimbus tree that grows only atop the highest peaks of the most remote mountain ranges. These trees are said to be touched by the breath of the sky itself, and their white wood carries the essence of the clouds. The opalescent finish of this wand, however, comes from the iridescent dewdrops that collect on the leaves of the legendary mist flower, hailing from Opaline Lake, a tranquil, opal-colored lake where the mist flowers reflect the color of the water's surface. It shimmers in all shades of the rainbow, just like this. Can you see it? How within the wand there's pinks, oranges, yellows, greens, blues, small touches of purple. This is the perfect tool for witches who desire to command the elements of the sky, who seek to bring rain to parched lands, quell storms that harm, or bring storms that protect. However, note that weather magic can be quite unpredictable, and the wand's powers may be influenced by the wielder's emotions. You may draw cracks of thunder along with your anger, pouring rain with your sadness, or powerful winds with your excitement. This wand requires a mastery of your own emotions, a deep understanding of meteorological principles, and a respectful approach to nature's delicate balance. Features this charming cloud design at the base, and this jade charm that brings good fortune along with it, always welcome when it comes to the weather. It's time to gauge how well your energies connect with the Cloud Weaver. Hold on to that tightly. We'll see what we find. Try to focus on the weather that you desire. How do you feel about the sunny day outside today? Do you like it? Do you wish it was even brighter? Would you like to will the clouds away? Or perhaps you might like to bring in more clouds. Maybe you like the fog, the mist, the rain. You might like to summon heavy, dark, gray clouds. Oh wow. Your energy is clearly aligning harmoniously with the Cloud Weaver. You have a strong instant connection. Very good. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Would you consider yourself to be a protective person? Do you feel defensive or up in arms about those you care about when they're faced with troubles? I think you possibly could be well suited to the Guardian's embrace. But this is a wand for a very particular sort of witch. The Guardian's embrace is formed by an exquisite curve of pale gold that unfurls into a double curled handle, each lovingly cradling a pearl. This masterpiece is dedicated to the noble art of protection magic. Acting as guardian against all manner of negative energies, malevolent entities, and the maleficent influences of hexes and curses. The pale gold body of the wand was forged from pure celestial aura gold, a precious metal known to resonate with the energies of the cosmos. The pearls, one large and one small, signify the relationship between protector and protected. They were harvested from the depths of the Whispering Abyss, an underwater cave where merfolk skilled in protection magic guard their treasures. These pearls are formed within opathora shells that shimmer in a spectrum of watery hues, ranging from calming blues to soothing greens and lovely purples. They have a natural opalescent quality This large pearl contains the heart of the wand's protective magic, draws from the Opathora's natural defense mechanisms. It's said to imbue the wand with a barrier against harm. The small pearl, with its delicate luminescence, adds finesse to the wand's protective enchantments, making it perfect for intricate and nuanced spell work. These embossed swirls along the edge of the wand's body were etched with the feathers of a thunderhawk, a majestic bird known to protect its nest with fierce devotion. This imbues the wand with the unwavering spirit of motherly protection. The guardian's embrace is best suited to those who are vigilant, possessing a strong sense of duty, a desire to shield others from harm, and a commitment to safeguarding the sacred. It is a conduit for spells and wards that create impenetrable shields, banish malevolent entities, and deflect curses. The wielder will be able to craft protective spells of unparalleled strength. But this wand requires a deep sense of responsibility, as wielding it means taking on the role of protector, requiring a caretaker with a wealth of energy and strength to offer to others. I will now measure how your energy is melting with the characteristics of this wand. Try to imagine a force field surrounding you, a strong, impenetrable barrier. Maybe it looks like a bubble, a shimmering, translucent, big bubble surrounding you in any color you like. Maybe it's pink, maybe it's green, it could be purple or blue. It's surrounding you completely, and while you're inside, you feel completely at peace. You know that there's nothing to fear because you trust in the strength of this barrier you've created. You know confidently that nothing in all the world can harm you, so long as you are within this lovely bubble. Good, very, very good. I'm impressed. The bond between your energy and the wand's attributes is nearly ideal. There's a superb attachment here. That's one of your best matches yet. How exciting. Where to go from there? I have an idea. This wand is called Branch of Serendipity, dedicated to the art of luck magic. With it, you can weave spells and rituals that influence fate itself. This wavy golden branch was harvested from a legendary serendipity tree. These trees are believed to bring good luck to those who come near them. Carrying a branch with you always is sure to bring excellent fortune. These small pink blossoms are charm-light flowers, known to travelers to signify a certainly safe journey ahead. The pearls were harvested from Everbue springs, a hot springs said to wash you clean of any traces of bad luck you've accumulated. The jade droplets on the ends of the dangling chains are fashioned from jade Serena stone, a stone believed to enhance prosperity. The branch of serendipity is meant for witches who seek to influence fate, create opportunities, and bask in the serendipitous nature of life. It beckons to those who possess a keen intuition, a sense of adventure, and a belief in the power of fortune's hand. But consider that luck can be quite unpredictable, and its magic may not always yield the desired results. This wand requires a deep trust in the flow of fate and a willingness to embrace the unexpected. Let's evaluate how well your energy is integrating with this wand's attributes. I can already tell your energy is struggling too much to align with the wand. It's an unsteady attachment. Here we have Serpent's Gaze, one of our most powerful offerings, a true feat of magical craftsmanship. This wand is crafted from a dark gray metal known as viper tongue steel. It's shaped as a coiled snake with mesmerizing emerald eyes. Viper tongue is a highly sought after material known for its ability to channel and amplify magical energies. It is particularly attuned to the darker aspects of magic. It's forged in the fiery depths of the Pyre Crest volcano, where it absorbs the raw energies, the earth, fire, and arcane forces. The metal is notoriously difficult to shape and work with as well. Craftsmen must take great care to prevent accidental enchantments or uncontrollable reactions during the crafting process. The forging of viper tongue steel is a closely guarded secret passed down through generations of skilled artisans, as it involves complex rituals to tame the metal's innate magic. One of the most significant dangers of viper tongue steel is its potential for magical instability. When improperly handled, the metal can unleash unpredictable and destructive magical surges. These surges can gravely harm both the wielder and the surrounding environment. This wand excels in shadow magic and shape-shifting spells. It's perfect for witches who possess a nearly unquenchable thirst for knowledge and power and a desire to explore the deeper mysteries of magic. If you have a knack for uncovering hidden truths and a taste for more intricate and potent spells, this wand will be your ideal partner. This wand does require a high level of discipline and responsibility, as its power can be overwhelming if not harnessed with care. It may not be the best choice for witches who shy away from the shadows. It's a wand of great potential and profound insight, but it should be wielded with respect for its great strength. Now, I'll appraise how your energy aligns with the essence of this wand. Oh, instantly rejecting one another. Definitely a mismatch. There's discord and imbalance. This was just a wild card I threw in to see. I didn't think it'd be a good match, but I wasn't expecting just what a terrible match it turned out to be. As you've journeyed today through the myriad of wands in this Emporium, I have keenly observed your energy, your essence, and your aura. I've determined that the wands your energy was able to successfully woman's embrace. When you gaze down over these wands and hover your hands above them, which do you feel most compelled to reach towards and pick up, pick up, pick up? Oh, yes, perfectly chosen. Now as you hold it in your hands, I can sense the subtle vibrations that dance between you and your wand. Its presence seems to call to your soul. This wand has definitely chosen you back as its rightful wielder. With the help of this wand, you will wield your magic not just effectively, but with a potency and finesse that is truly extraordinary. The price of this wand is 170 Austrums. 150, 165, 160. Sold. I'll package that up for you post haste. Here you are, my dear. Packaged up safe and sound for your journey home. Don't forget to tell your friends about Crystal and Ivy. Wandworks. Congratulations on your new companion, on your magical voyage. May it serve you faithfully and empower you to reach heights of magic you'd only dreamed of. I hope to see you again next time a new magical specialty tickles your fancy. Bye-bye for now. Hello there. I apologize. I didn't notice you come in. I was busy, giving some advice to Cornelius. He's been having a bit of trouble lately, but it'll all work out fine. Let me just put him back in his habitat. What's your name? I see. Well, I'm Marlowe. Marlowe Fableforge. Thank you for stopping by my shop today. You seem like a new student. Is that right? So then, looking to be matched with your first familiar, I bet. Good, good. Familiars are far more than just companions. They are our magical partners. They enhance our magical abilities. They offer guidance. They become our closest confidants in the world of witchcraft. Finding just the right one is where I come in. I specialize in pairing witches with their ideal familiars. We host a wide array of creatures here, all with their own unique personalities and specialties. Some are wise, some are mischievous, some highly protective. They are all eagerly awaiting being paired with their perfect witch. So whichever one you get matched with today will be very, very pleased. Your perfect match depends entirely on your magical specialty, your personality traits, your demeanor, your goals, and your magical journey. First, I will inform you a bit about the different types of familiars that I offer here, and you can let me know if you feel any sort of particular call or resonance to any of the beings that I described to you in the catalog. Does that sound alright with you? Perfect. Let's get started then. This is the catalog I'd like to show you. I see you've got some bags with you. You've been doing your back-to-school shopping, I presume. You're alone. Are you a first year? That's very exciting. So how's your shopping? How has it been going so far? Good. I'm glad. Yeah, your first time on Velvet Veil all alone. I know how that can be. That can feel very scary, intimidating. I got very lost my first time in Velvet Veil. And oh my gosh, jumping down that well was just terrifying. I hated it. How did that go for you? Oh, it was fun. I'm so glad. You must be very brave. I'll make note of that for your bearing. My familiar is a hedgehog. His name's Archibald. He's my best friend in all the world. I don't know where I would be without him. I'd love to introduce you, but he's actually not here at the moment. He's out on a trip in the woods, collecting ingredients for me. Oh yes, I just provide him with the list, and he goes and fetches what I need. He's not that fast, but he's very clever, very adept at spotting the right herbs in the underbrush. So, let's begin with one of the most popular familiars of all time, rabbits. And their popularity is for very good reason. They're suited for gentle, cautious, and sensitive witches. These creatures possess an innate ability to sense the ebb and flow of lunar phases, making them ideal companions for witches who draw power from the moon. Are you more of a lunar or a solar witch? Not quite sure yet. Oh, that's perfectly normal as a first year. Don't you worry about that. You'll figure it out soon enough. So, rabbits are able to enhance spells related to intuition and divination. Witches who value the subtleties of magic and embrace the mystique of the night will find kindred spirits in these gentle creatures. Rabbit familiars are known to have a heightened sensitivity to energy shifts, so rabbits can help their witches interpret signs and symbols more accurately. They may nudge, hop, or twitch their whiskers in response to the energies they sense, guiding the witch's insights and enhancing her magical process. Would you describe yourself as gentle, as calm, cautious, as sensitive. I see. Alright, I'll make note of that. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the humble mouse. I would have very much liked to have a mouse familiar that was nearly the perfect match for me, but the hedgehog's defensiveness made it a bit better suited for me personally. The humble mouse is a symbol of cunning and survival, best for a witch who is timid, inquisitive, and adaptable. While they are known for their cleverness and adaptability, they are equally as gentle and kind. Witches who seek a familiar with these qualities will discover that mice are the perfect allies in navigating life's challenges. Mouse familiars excel in helping their witch adapt to various situations while nurturing a compassionate heart. These little creatures are often called upon in spells related to resourcefulness, stealth, and protection. Mice are renowned for their ability to move quietly and discreetly, so when a witch needs to gather information in secrecy or work on their spells unnoticed, a mouse familiar can navigate tight spaces and eavesdrop on conversations, relaying valuable insights without arousing suspicion. They also possess an innate knack for finding and collecting small items, which can be particularly handy if you ever require hard-to-obtain herbs, crystals, any other sort of tiny materials for your magical work. Would you perhaps describe yourself as timid, adaptable, or inquisitive? I see. I'll remember that. I'd like to ask you a question. Are you alright with spiders? I won't bring one out. I just, the sight of them, is a sketch alright? Okay. Spiders are the weavers of fate and magic, and hold a special place in the hearts of witches who are skilled in manipulating destiny and weaving intricate spells. Witches with spider familiars tend to be creative, mysterious, and quite complex. These familiars are appreciated for their ability to weave intricate webs that not only capture prey, but also can alter the threads of fate itself. The precision with which spiders build their webs make them natural protectors. Witches can employ their spider familiars to weave protective spells and wards around their homes or magical sanctuaries. These wards can both defend against negative energies and alert the witch to potential threats or disruptions in their magical space. Would you describe yourself as mysterious, creative, or complex? I You might be suited to an owl familiar if you would describe yourself as solitary, graceful, or quiet. Owls are often associated with ancient wisdom and the ability to see beyond the veil of the mundane. A witch with a deep appreciation for exploring the depths of ancient mysteries and uncovering hidden truths will find an owl to be their perfect partner. Their excellent night vision allows them to guide their witch faithfully through the night. And with their calm and composed demeanor, they can help their witch attain emotional clarity. When you're navigating complex or emotionally charged situations, do you find yourself getting overwhelmed? An owl offers a sense of calm and wisdom, aiding in making well-informed decisions. They have a remarkable ability to infuse you with a sense of peace. So, would you describe yourself as solitary, graceful, or quiet? Alright. Yes. Okay, good. Next is the humble toad. Look, Cornelius, it's you. I did base this sketch off of him. He's a wonderful model. He poses so well. Doesn't move a muscle for as long as I need. He's such a beautiful toad, don't you think? I've seen thousands of toads and none have quite that it factor that he does. So, the toad symbolizes transformation and earthly wisdom. They are a familiar that resonates with witches who seek profound transformational power and a deep understanding of life. They pair well with a witch who is calm, grounded, and contemplative. Toads have long been associated with alchemical processes and the ability to transmute base elements into gold, both literally and metaphorically. Witches who work with toad familiars often excel in spells related to personal growth and healing. Toads are especially suited for the removal of the toxins, making them wonderful companions for healing witches. They possess the ability to absorb and neutralize negative energies. Their connection to the earth's elements makes them adept at healing magic. Toads can help identify sources of imbalance and work together with the witch to restore harmony and vitality. Do you feel drawn to healing at all as a specialty, or consider yourself to be calm, grounded, or contemplative? Alright. Yes, I'll remember that. Cats. Versatile and independent, have been valued familiars for witches throughout all of history. Best suited for playful and curious witches with a strong sense of intuition. Their connection to both the spiritual and earthly realms make them ideal partners for witches interested in a wide range of magical pursuits. Cat familiars are known for their ability to sense and absorb energy, making them excellent companions for both spell work and protection. Witches who dance between light and dark are often drawn to cats, as they do always wanting to feel involved in whatever the witch is up to, and their presence will greatly enhance the power of your spells and potions. They also have a natural instinct for identifying and guarding against intrusions, both physical and spiritual. They act as protectors in a witch's magical space, alerting the witch to disruptions or negative influences. Cat familiars create a barrier of safety and heightened awareness. And when practicing healing magic, working to provide comfort and care to others, they can play a role in channeling soothing and gentle energy. Placing a cat to sleep and purr on a person's body during a healing ritual can greatly enhance the power of the nurturing magic. I do get the sense that you could do very well as a healing specialty witch, so I'd definitely like to keep cats and toads particularly in mind for you. Snakes, with their serpentine grace, are best suited for a witch who is independent, patient, and resilient. They are creatures of both the earth and the underworld, bridging the realms of the mundane and the mystical. Witches who work with snake familiars often excel in spells related to shedding old habits and harnessing the primal energies of transformation. Snakes are very adept at navigating tight spaces and remaining unnoticed. They can be tasked with discreetly exploring new locations, seeking out areas for potential magical activities. Their agility and stealth make them ideal for reconnaissance. Snakes make good allies in herbology and potion making. They can help witches locate specific herbs in the wild or within the magical garden and ensure that the collection is done with care and stealth. Would you describe yourself as independent, patient, or resilient? I'll store that away. Then there's the raven. Ravens are linked to death and the unknown, and are favored by witches who embrace the afterlife and the unseen. They pair well with witches who are intelligent, explorative, and self-reliant. These birds are often seen as messengers between the living world and the spirit world, making them powerful allies for witches skilled in divination and mediumship. Witches who work with raven familiars are often called upon to assist in communication with the deceased, uncovering secrets and navigating the shadowy realms of the occult. Ravens have a knack for locating hidden or buried objects. They can be employed to assist in locating lost items during treasure hunts, magical quests, or in rituals that require the uncovering of secrets. They can also help witches create mental maps of their surroundings. With the benefit of their bird's eye view, they can guide you to locate specific landmarks, hidden paths, or significant energy vortexes, providing a comprehensive view of the surrounding terrain for magical purposes. Would you describe yourself Okay. Okay. Thank you. Foxes, best known for their cleverness, are best suited for witches who value wit, cunning, and adaptability in their magical practice. These familiars thrive in both urban and wild environments, making them versatile companions for a variety of magical purposes. Fox familiars are often called upon in spells related to slyness and illusion. Witches can employ their fox familiars to enhance spells related to deception, misdirection, or creating magical illusions. The fox can add an element of trickery and subtlety to your magical work. Fox's ability to stay discreet and evade threats can be harnessed for protection. They can help witches maintain secrecy and avoid unwanted attention, ensuring that their magical workings remain hidden and protected from interference. Would you consider yourself to value wit, cunning, and adaptability? Yes, I do think I did get that impression from you, if you don't mind my saying. Alright, I'll consider that. Alright. Ferrets. With their mischievous nature and natural curiosity, bring a sense of playfulness to their witches' magical pursuits. Witches who are light-hearted, social, and energetic often find ferrets to be delightful companions. These familiars excel in spells related to creativity, spontaneity, and finding joy in the mystical world. Ferrets can serve as a source of creative inspiration for witches. They can be a muse for your artistic and magical endeavors, sparking fresh ideas and imaginative approaches to spells and rituals. The bond between a witch and her ferret familiar can be a source of great joy and lightheartedness. Witches can draw on this bond to strengthen their connection to the magical world and approach their practice with a sense of childlike wonder and delight. Would you consider yourself to be playful or social or energetic? Yes, alright. Got it. Then there's wolves. With their instinctive protectiveness and interconnectedness with the moon, they're a perfect match for witches who are natural leaders, fiercely loyal, and somewhat wild. These majestic creatures symbolize the untamed power of the wilderness and the transformative energy of the moon. Witches who work with wolf familiars often excel in spells related to lunar magic, shape-shifting, and connecting with their primal instincts. Wolves are often bonded with moon goddesses, so they can help witches establish a deeper connection with lunar deities. They serve as intermediaries in moon-related rituals, invoking the presence of lunar goddesses and facilitating communication with these powerful entities. Alright, yes. So alright. I do just adore hedgehogs. They're perfect in every conceivable way. So they are symbols of protection and earth magic, ideal for witches who focus on protective spells and grounding their energy with the earth. Their perfect witch will be gentle, sensitive, and cautious. These creatures are known for their ability to curl up into a protective ball, making them symbols of defense and resilience. Witches who work with hedgehog familiars oftentimes excel in spells related to shielding, warding, and connecting with the elemental energies of the earth. Hedgehogs are firmly grounded animals, so they can assist you in grounding your energy, providing the most stable foundation for your magical work. Hedgehogs are amazingly big-hearted. Their presence can just fill you with the most comforting glow and sense of warmth, kindness, and goodness. You can just feel so at peace with a hedgehog curled up in your pocket. Would you consider yourself to be gentle, sensitive, or cautious? So then, combined with the other qualities you've mentioned, I'm getting a pretty clear picture painted. Good, alright. So then, this is the last familiar of the catalog. It is the bat. Bats are well suited for witches who are creative, resilient, and drawn to darkness. These winged familiars are associated with death and rebirth, making them powerful allies for witches skilled in necromancy and transformative magic. Bats are often called upon in spells related to shadow work, divination, and navigating the unseen realms of the spirit world. Bats are keepers of secrets and mysteries. They can guard and protect the sacred knowledge of the witch, ensuring that the hidden aspects of their magic remain well protected. Bats can also help rejuvenate and cleanse the spiritual energy of the witch. They are of great assistance in rituals to release stagnant or negative energies. Would you consider yourself to be creative, resilient, or drawn to darkness? Yes? Oh, okay. I see. Allow me just a moment to consider the combination of qualities you've informed me of thus far. So there's this, Alright. So, each of the creatures that I've shown you offer a unique connection to the mystical world and can help support you as a witch in their own unique way. Do you find your curiosity piqued by any in particular? I see. Those do feel suitable for you. Noted. And now, for the final step of determining your pairing, I do have a special process. I'll have you undergo a magical assessment. It's a test, but don't let that spook you. You needn't have studied or anything. It's not that sort of a test. It's more of a peaceful, guided visualization where the choices you make will uncover the truth of which familiar you are destined to be with. It will help me to understand your innate tendencies. Then we will introduce you to the familiar that I believe will best resonate with your energy. It's all about finding that special, deep connection. Familiars are not just partners, they are your lifelong friend. They'll be there through your magical studies, your triumphs, your challenges, supporting you every step of the way. Are you ready to begin? Wonderful. You can keep your eyes open throughout this process if that's what's more comfortable for you, or close them gently to fully immerse your mind in this calming reverie. Try your best to truly submerge yourself in my words, richly imagining all the sights, sounds, smells, tastes, and touches you're experiencing in this dream-like state of visualization. You awake in the early morning. It is lightly raining with distant thunder. Which robes do you choose today? Your most expensive silky white robes with silver embroidery that never fails to earn you compliments. Your most comfortable, soft cashmere robes of sage green with pink flowers hemming the edges, or your warmest quilted robes of many colors and patterns. Which mount would you like to ride? Majestic golden dragon, elegant green-scaled serpent, peaceful star-wing moth, fearless thunderhawk, swift leviathan cloudfish, sturdy owl griffin, serene sky whale, mysterious crane, regal phoenix, fluffy winged tiger, or the graceful Pegasus. There's no rush at all. You can certainly take your time to consider your answers carefully if you would like, or feel free to take the more intuitive approach, quickly selecting whichever grabs your mind initially. You carefully climb upon your mount, buckling the green leather and settling your boots securely into the stirrups. With a gentle tap-tap of your heel, you direct your mount to take to the skies. As you soar higher and higher, and the world shrinks away beneath you, the rain suddenly intensifies, and the winds grow ever bolder. Do you guide your mount to fly through the storm, above it, around it, or below it? Your mount drops you off on an overgrown platform overlooking the grand sky library. Do you walk across the mossy stone bridge before you, or do you reach the entrance by bounding across tufts of clouds? When you reach the library, 3 entrances await you. Do you pass through the grand golden doors engraved with grand scenes of ancient tales, the slender silver doors decorated with the moon and stars, or the smallest copper doors adorned with floral designs? Which guardian do you approach to request a tour of the archives? The 10-foot-tall goddess covered in white silken drapery and opulent jewels. The 6-foot-tall butler with small silver glasses at the tip of his nose, with a dark blue suit patterned with shimmering clouds, or the 3-foot-tall hedgehog in linen robes with a busy belt covered in dangling charms and keys. Do you tell your guide your real name or an alias? Which wing of the library would you like to see first? North, east, or west? Which book do you pick up to look through? The thick blue book bordered with silver vines that reach out from the cover. The thin emerald green book inlaid with rubies and pearls. Or the purple book depicting a glowing golden castle on the cover. Your guardian brings you to a private reading nook to enjoy your chosen book in peaceful solitude. They insist on bringing you tea and snacks. Which snack do you choose from the platter? The blackberry mochi, the star-shaped pastry filled with lemon curd, or the bowl filled with tiny orbs of many colors? Which tea do you select? The shimmering pink tea with bubbles floating out that smell of roses. The green tea with swirling gold that smells of the woods. Or the blue tea with tiny ocean waves gliding across its surface. Which seat do you choose? The window bench, the loft, the blanket fort, the swing, or the plush old library chair? A light blue cat reading eagerly to make the most of your precious little time with this ancient artifact. Which bookmark do you choose to mark your place? A silvery silk ribbon with a sapphire crystal tied to the end. A textured beige piece of paper decorated with pressed lavender. Or a braided strand of golden twine with tiny gems of every color intertwined within it. Which gift do you give your guardian as thanks for their guidance and watchful eye over the sky library? A silver and opal necklace that grants night vision to help them guard the library more powerfully. A bottle of a potion that allows them to relive their fondest memory with every sip. Or a sachet of rare herbs to make their favorite tea from the earth below where they can never return. Your mount returns to carry you back home. Do you greet them by caressing their head, feeding them a snack, or asking them how the skies have treated them this day? Would you like your mount to deliver you at your doorstep so you can go straight to sleep after this exciting adventure? Or at the tavern where your friends will be meeting this evening for card games and gossip? Or at your favorite lookout spot on the cliffs to enjoy the sunset in solitude? How do you pay thanks to your mount for delivering you safely home? A feast filled with all their favorite foods. A new wool cloak to keep them warmer in the stormy skies. Or petting them gently while singing the lullaby that relaxes them like nothing else, lulling them into a dreamy slumber. Wonderfully done. Thank you for your answers. Based on this, let me do this again. Notice, don't think that's good. You said the herbs good. Well then, allow me to introduce you to the familiar that your results have matched you with. The perfect familiar pairing for you will be this sweet white cat named Lilac. She embodies softness and elegance, traits that resonate beautifully with your kind nature, but she is also fierce when necessary, willing to defend herself and others. Lilac will act as your guardian, alerting you to energies and spirits that may be present during your rituals and spellcasting. Her intuition will complement your own, allowing you to navigate the mystical world with heightened sensitivity. She will be your silent partner in all endeavors. She will absorb and transmute negative energies, ensuring a harmonious and protected magical space. Lilac is not only a peaceful presence, but also delightfully playful. Her antics remind you of the importance of embracing the present moment and finding joy in the simple pleasures of life. This cat is also remarkably brave, possessing an innate fearlessness that extends beyond the physical realm. When it comes to your magical endeavors, she will stand as your steadfast protector in both the real world and the realm of dreams. You can rest assured that Lilac will be your loyal guardian, watching over you with unwavering courage. I'll send you off with a kit of essentials to care for her with, including her brush, food, a bottle of Luminara extract. You'll need to drip, drip, drip 3 drops over each bowl of her water. It has the ability to enhance her magical talents. When ingested, it will enhance her ability to sense mystical energies, making her more proficient in assisting you with spells, divination, and detecting enchantments. Your total today will come to 152 astrums. Thank you for your business. Have a wonderful rest of your day at the Velvet Veil. Lilac will follow you out. Oh, what a perfect match. Hello there, little witch. Come in, come in. I'm Juniper. Welcome to Spellbound Sweets and Treats. Sorcery in every bite, day or night. Oh, I see you've got a few bags there. You must be a new student at Lily Valley. You must be quite a clever witch. Congratulations on your acceptance. How's your shopping trip been going so far? Wonderful. Well, I'm so glad you've decided to drop by my little shop. Were you tempted by the delightful smells or the enchanted gummies bouncing around in the window display? Oh, I see, I see. Well, each and every one of my tempting treats offers a magical experience beyond their delicious taste. Do you have a hankering for anything in particular? Cookies, chocolates, gummies, hard candies? You'd like to see it all? I like your style. Well, in that case, I think you need a little something to enjoy while you look. You can try our newest drink, Fairy Nectar. It tastes like a blend of strawberries and honeydew melon with you drink fairy nectar, your voice becomes melodious and enchanting. Go ahead, take a sip. Let's hear it. Oh, wow. Like a siren's sweet song. Truly music to my ears. I hope you're feeling talkative today. So, let's see where to begin. Do you like sour candies? Okay, you're in for a treat. We have these adorable little cauldrons filled with toil and trouble sours. They're like the bubbles of the brew, you know. They're sure to cast a delightful spell on your taste buds. The flavor is sour kiwi, and the magical effect is joy and giggles. You'll be struck by a fit of laughter for about 20 seconds. You'll feel like you just heard the most hilarious joke that there's ever been. You'll also feel this pleasant, fizzy sensation throughout your scalp, your fingertips, your toes, as the extreme tartness really sets in. You think that sounds like a little much for you? That's understandable. If you're in the mood for something more sweet and fruity, one of my personal favorites is the bubble clusters. When one of these grape-flavored clusters is eaten, for 5 minutes you'll be able to summon big, sparkling bubbles that you can direct to float this way and that way. These are very popular with children, both because the power is totally harmless, completely foolproof. It's just good fun for kids. And you know they can't get enough of bubbles. Neither can I, to be fair. There's this game some people like to play with them, where each person summons their bubble and sets it on course straight for the other person's bubble. Whichever person's bubble pops first is the loser, and they have to reward the winner with one of their own candies. You'd like to purchase a jar? Great, I'll get a box started for you. Now I'd like to introduce you to our autumn assortment of cookies. Each season we release a new collection of designs of sugar cookies with wonderful abilities. The pumpkin cookies have been by far the most popular this season, so let me start by telling you about those. When consumed, these pumpkin cookies temporarily grant the ability to conjure small decorative pumpkins, and you can control them as you wish with a wave of your hand. You can make them whatever shapes, colors, type of jack-o'-lantern expression on them, anything you want. And you can make them perch on people's heads, dance around, decorate a windowsill. You'd like to take one? Perfect. There you are. Packaged up nice for you. Let me show you what other cookies I have. These are Lily of the Valley lemon cookies, which provide you with a heightened sense of intuition. After eating them, you'll become more adept at reading the intentions and emotions of others. They make a nice gift for if you'd like to convey to the recipient that you trust them implicitly and hold them in quite high regard and esteem. Maybe on the first day of class, you might like to gift these to your professors, so you can make a good first impression. You'd like one of these as well? Certainly. I think you'll be back for more than one later once you get a hint of this lemon taste.
find Feywild honey is drizzled over the cookies just before they go into the oven, ensuring that every bite is touched by the Fey's magic. You'd like to take one of these too? I'm so glad. Let's see. It's just precious. And finally, these windmill cookies have a subtle vanilla flavor and will cause you to briefly float up in the air. I know that sounds a little scary, but it's nothing too dramatic, I promise. You'll just hover about a foot off the ground for a few moments. I use it sometimes when I can't quite reach some of the candies stored on the top shelves. I just take a bite. Nothing too scary about it. Just before placing them in the oven, we chant the incantation to activate the levitation spell. It goes, with each spin, rise and sway. As the windmill turns, you'll float away. One of these as well will do. You've got the whole autumn cookie collection. Now I'd like to show you our range of edible wax seal flavors. Our edible wax seals have a delightful melt in your mouth consistency and a pleasant creaminess. They come packaged in these eye-catching envelopes that match each of their flavors. The green contains pistachio-flavored seals. There's also touches of honey and basil to round out the flavors. For about 1 minute after eating it, anything that you say will mysteriously come out of your mouth in an ancient, long-forgotten language. You never know which language you might get. Could be Elder Tongue, Fey Whisper, Thalari. It's a peculiar feeling to somehow be speaking a language you don't even know. Yeah, it can impress or maybe spook your friends. So open this up so you can see. You pull it out. That pouch has about 5 edible wax seals in there for you to enjoy. So that's the pistachio flavor. Then there's the gold wax seals. These are butterscotch flavored and enhance your persuasion abilities. You'll become exceptionally charming and persuasive in your interactions with others. They're perfect for moments when you need to sway opinions or win hearts with your charisma. These are definitely helpful to keep handy. Quite popular with students trying to work up the courage to ask their sweetie out on a date. They've also got a dash of sun lily nectar that adds a touch of extra confidence as well. Maybe these can help give you the boost of confidence you might need on your first day at the academy. The pink seals are strawberry flavored and grant the power of a temporary invisibility. When activated, you'll become invisible to the naked eye for a short duration, about 10 seconds typically. They're perfect for pranks, hide and seek, magic tricks, and such, but they are charmed to know if you're up to anything improper and they won't work. So don't go trying like thievery or anything. These are flavored with the sweetest, ripest strawberries, refreshing rose water, and a swirl of cream. bestow the gift of enhanced creativity and inspiration. You'll become quite creatively inspired for about an hour after enjoying these. These really help when I'm trying to dream up exciting new recipes. Another candy we have, if you are interested in this melt in your mouth sort of thing, these lunar butterflies are lychee flavored. When consumed, these delicate butterflies allow you to see hidden truths. They have the power to reveal to your ears any ghostly gossip occurring in your immediate vicinity. You can tune in to their conversations, enjoying the interesting insights into otherworldly matters. They contain dew from enchanted roses, collected during the midnight bloom, a touch of elderflower nectar, and a secret blend of revelation enchantments known only to our master confectioners. The butterflies are left to set under the silvery moonlight. That lunar touch activates their spirit-revealing magic. You would not believe the things I've heard with these. These mini peach gummies are a delightful treat. The peachy flavor is so intense, just how I like it. Very sweet and very tart. These gummies grant the ability to communicate with plants and understand their needs. You'll be able to nurture them with ease. They're crafted from ripe peaches kissed by the morning sun, rainwater collected during the gentlest showers, and a secret blend of plant communication enchantments. They'd make a perfect gift for any gardeners or plant enthusiasts in your life. Maybe even you if you've got a bit of a brown thumb. You don't look like you do though, to be honest. You look like you can grow basil like nobody's business. This is one of our newer offerings. The blueberry lemonade teardrops. Aren't those cute? These have been flying off the shelves, both thanks to their refreshing flavor and helpful enchantment. These teardrop hard candies provide a burst of energy and refreshment, perfect for tired students in a desperate need of a nap, but lacking the time. And as an interesting perk, they also grant the ability to manipulate water in small amounts. So I love taking one of these before a bath, and I can amuse myself by directing little water puppet shows. They're perfect for quenching your thirst, providing a burst of energy, and entertaining yourself in the bath. If you're a fan of hard candies, people love our collection of flower hard candies. The lavender flavor is imbued with blossoms plucked under the serene moonlight, known for their relaxing properties. These are commonly gifted for Mother's Day. The honey flavor offers a nurturing touch of nature's healing essence, a popular flavor to be included in gift baskets for those who are sick. The rosewater flavor carries the ability to soothe emotions, a thoughtful present for anyone dealing with heartbreak. Next, I'd like to show you our Lover's Garden gummy set. The leaf-shaped heart-shaped leaves, romantic messages, rustling grasses whispering sweet nothings, and hidden romantic messages within tree bark. And the rose gummies are raspberry flavored. Those will give you a boost of love, making you feel temporarily enamored with whoever stands before you. This is a perfect set of gummies to bring along on a date, like a romantic picnic in the woods. I forgot to show you our Neptune's Treasure taffy. People go crazy for this stuff. I'd say these are probably most popular in the summertime, but can definitely be enjoyed year-round. They're handcrafted with the utmost care. The secret to the delightful flavors lies in the rarest ingredients from the depths of the ocean. The primary magical ingredient is the essence of deep-sea coral flowers. These blooms only open under the light of a full moon, and their nectar is known to enhance one's connection to the sea and its mysteries. And the sprinkle of siren song sea salt is what gives our taffy its unique, salty, sweet flavor that is just irresistible. Lures you into the depths of its deliciousness. Each batch of taffy is lovingly crafted by our resident candy sorcerers. They blend the ingredients into the cauldron, stirring it with a special mermaid's trident wand until it's just the right consistency. Then they stretch, and pull the taffy until it makes those lovely shimmering swirls. It's a labor of love, and the result is a taffy that tastes just like the ocean's breeze. It's perfect for anyone seeking a taste of the sea's magic. The taffy's available in a variety of enchanting oceanic flavors. You can choose whichever flavors you like, and however many of them can fit inside of this treasure chest for just 2 astrums. Would you like to hear about the flavors? This one is Coral Berry Breeze. It tastes like those tangy berries that grow on coral reefs. And then this one is Starlit Seawater. Tastes like a sea breeze under a starry night sky. These are Seashell Citrus Splash, a burst of citrusy freshness that's like biting into a juicy sea fruit. Siren's Serenade, a harmonious blend of sweet strawberries and cream. This one's probably my favorite. And finally, Nautical Bliss, a rich and velvety blueberry flavor that captures the essence of coastal blueberry bushes. So, I've saved the best piece of information for last. Once you eat a piece of Neptune taffy, it will summon a little water droplet companion for you. It'll float along beside you for a few hours, and everybody gets something different. Maybe your droplet will be shaped like a little dolphin pal, a puffer fish, an octopus. Last time I think I got a jellyfish. Oh, it's adorable. You'd like to take a treasure chest of these? Great. What flavors? One of each. You got it. That I'd like to show you is our crystal candies. I'll give you a look at the different flavors and tell you about their magical properties. These ones are sour peach flavored. They allow you to summon flowers, blooming in lovely shades of pink, orange, and gold wherever you point. They'll only last for a few moments, but it's good fun to fill the room with blooms for a bit. The texture of these is so nice. They are hard and crunchy on the outside, so you get that nice, crisp, satisfying bite. Then on the inside, they're nice and soft and gooey. Then there's the blue crystals. These are icy watermelon mint flavor. After eating these, you can briefly summon a tiny whirlwind that playfully lifts lightweight objects into the air. It's a pretty entertaining spectacle. The white ones are definitely my favorite, both thanks to their delicious marshmallow dream flavor, and their power is so much fun. Basically, with these, you'll be able to choose one cloud in the sky to morph into whatever shape you like. The shape will last until the cloud drifts away. Sweethearts like to use these to express little messages to each other, like, will you go steady with me? Will you go to the dance with me? Things like that. But personally, I just like to turn the clouds into like hearts and star shapes. I think it looks so adorable. And last are the red crystal gummies. These are spicy dragon fruit flavor. After consuming these, you'll have firework breath. Your breath turns into this stream of shimmering golden sparks and puffs of smoke, which can be used for creating mesmerizing firework displays. These are pretty popular with magicians and street performers, but there's this one girl with a temper who likes to come and buy them whenever she knows she needs to chew someone out, and she wants to add that extra punch and pizzazz to it. You've got to respect the showmanship. You'd like to do the pouch of the marshmallow dream crystals. Perfect, good choice. Let me just finish boxing everything up for you. Is everything you wanted today. 24 astrums. Thank you very much. I'm so glad you stopped by. Don't forget to come back soon because we're always updating our stock with exciting new treats. Goodbye for now, little witch. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Oh, greetings, dear. Welcome to my shop. I am Agnes Hawthorn. This is the Mystic Quill, where magic and knowledge always thrill. Oh, I'm certain you'll find yourself just delighted by the place. Our shelves are brimming with knowledge, waiting to be unlocked. Magic resides in every corner. What brings you today? Ah, a budding witch. What a delightful surprise. I suppose I should have guessed it by that lovely twinkle in your eye. So then, what exactly are you in need of? A list? Marvelous. Oh, your preparedness does bode well for your magical potential. Fundamentals of Spellcasting, A Beginner's Guide. Sorcery and Ethics, A Witch's Code. The Astral Realm, Potioncraft, Divination. Witch's Apology, Plants and Potions. Enchanted Creatures, A Study of Magical Beasts. History of Witchcraft, A Journey Through Time. The Grim Wall of Lily Valley, the Wacky Set. Stationery Set. Quill and Ink, Candles, Snuffer, Lantern, and a one-candle bundle. Oh, marvellous. You have selected such excellent courses for your first year of studies. Yes, these subjects require utmost dedication and insight, but for your efforts, they will reward handsomely. Allow me to fetch the tomes you require from my collection. First, I have your Fundamentals of Spellcasting, A Beginner's Guide. There she is, the young spellcaster herself, wand in hand, wowing the crowd. This will soon be you. So, it says here, within these pages, you'll embark on an enthralling journey into the world of spellcasting, unraveling its secrets and learning to wield its extraordinary potential. The journey commences with a foray into Wandworks, where the essence of spellcasting begins. You will learn to channel your intentions using precise wand movements, a delicate dance between your will and the magical forces that surround you. As you hone your Wandworks skills, you'll unlock the power to shape your reality through focused energy casting, the foundation upon which all enchantments rest. Spellcasting is an intimate expression of your inner self, and this guide will teach you how to craft spells that resonate with your distinctive energy. By the end of this book, you will have gained the ability to create and cast your very own spells, each designed to address your unique needs and aspirations. This newfound knowledge will empower you to transform your life, one spell at a time, unleashing your inner witch. Oh, this class is good fun indeed. I'm sure you'll ace it. So I presume you'd like to take it then, given that it is right here on your list, and here I have before you one copy kept in pristine condition. Just look at it. Do you see a mark anywhere? A scratch maybe? Any sort of blemish or imperfection betwixt any of the pages? Of course not. No, I've lovingly restored every last page. So you'll take it then? Yes, good, very good. What's next? Oh, of course. Potion Craft 101. Ruse for beginners. Oh, don't you just love this cover? I think it's a darling. Look at him. Oh, his horns, his tongue. He looks a bit perplexed, like he's trying his very best, but something's gone amiss and he can't quite put his claws on. What?
boiling over, it's smoking. Oh, but he'll figure it out, I'm sure. Especially with the help of Potioncraft 101. Step into the beguiling realm of Potioncraft. This book serving as your loyal companion, you'll learn to select and prepare magical ingredients with precision. From the simplest remedies for everyday maladies to crafting complex elixirs with transformative property, you'll unlock the true potential of nature's hidden treasures. Each page is a portal to the ancient wisdom of herbalism and alchemy, encouraging you to tap into the mystical forces of the natural world. By the end of your journey through these pages, you'll have collected priceless tools and insights to concoct brews that can heal physical and spiritual wounds against negative energies and enchant the world around you. This is your opportunity to tap into the ancient and mysterious art of potioncraft, where the everyday world blends with the supernatural, and where nature's alchemy becomes your greatest ally. Oh, I do recall I parted with my eyebrows entirely 3, perhaps 4 times in my first potioncraft class. Would have been 7 or 8 without this book, though. Oh, yes, your eyebrows are a sight to behold, aren't they? Look at those lustrous beauties, perfectly formed hair by hair. Oh, they couldn't be prettier. Oh, I'm sure you'll want to protect these. So you'll take it then? Good, yes, good, very good. That's a good little witch. And then there's your witch's apology, plants and potions. The most gorgeous embossed leather cover. And if you peek at the inside, you'll see the title page, Witch's Apology. Plants and potions. There's the little witch dutifully tending to her garden of magical herbs, ensuring that they'll grow healthy and strong, potent enough to serve her well in every potion she wishes to brew. From the desk of Sable Hollowbrook, celebrated witch and seasoned herbalist, this handbook will guide you through a diverse array of plants, each with their own unique charm and potent abilities. Sable hails from a long line of herbalists, inheriting centuries' worth of accumulated knowledge from her ancestors. This ancient wisdom informs her unique perspective on the interplay of tradition and innovation in herbology. As the High Priestess of the Verdant Coven, Sable leads a community of witches dedicated to harnessing the power of nature. She's renowned for her lush, magical herb garden, known far and wide for its diverse and thriving collection of mystical plants. It serves as a living testament to her expertise in nurturing herbs to their fullest potential. Sable has previously authored several award-winning tomes on herbology and potion making. Her works are praised for their clarity, practicality, and respect for tradition, while embracing ingenuity. In this meticulously crafted volume, Hollowbrook shares her extensive knowledge and heartfelt passion. With reverence for the botanical world and a deep connection to the craft, she offers an intimate and personal touch to every page,
we'll explore a diverse array of flora, from ethereal lavender, known for its profoundly calming influence, to fiery dragon's blood resin, the volatile fuel of potent love spells. Each herb is unveiled like a treasure being discovered, with its history, properties, and the multitudes of ways it can enhance your magical practice. Witch's Apology will even take you by the hand, guiding you through cultivating and harvesting your own enchanted garden. Hollowbrook reveals her tried and true secrets to nourishing from seed to blossom, ensuring everything flourishes to its fullest potential. By the end of this book, you will possess the knowledge and confidence to craft custom potions, elixirs, and salves, each tailored to your needs. With Sable as your guide, you'll gather the wisdom needed to harness the boundless magic of herbs. Oh, the apology class is good fun. I do recall they were surprisingly unsupportive of my particular interest in poisons, however. So what do you think? Would you like Miss Hollowbrook to guide you through the mystical world of magical herbs? Excellent. And then, History of Witchcraft doesn't have quite the same charm and excitement to it as the more practical courses like Apology, where you can get all excited about shoving your fingers in the dirt. But I assure you, History of Witchcraft, it has charms of its own. A journey through time. God, this is so sleepy little lass here, with a skull beneath her. Wonder what she's dreaming of. History of Witchcraft, a journey through time. This captivating exploration is led by Dr. Morgan Thornfield, distinguished historian and practicing witch. Her journey into the world of witchcraft began in the hollowed archives of ancient libraries, tracing back to the origins of witchcraft, when wise women and cunning folk held sway. Thornfield has dedicated decades to meticulous research, uncovering forgotten grimoires, diaries, and historical records. As you embark on this odyssey, your voyage through the ancient origins of witchcraft, unveiling the profound connections between magic, nature, and the human spirit. But the story doesn't end in the past. Dr. Thornfield's narrative unfolds through the centuries, exploring the relevance of witchcraft in the modern times. This book provides a comprehensive look at the ways in which witchcraft has woven itself into the fabric of society, leaving its mark on cultural, social, and political landscapes. History of Witchcraft is more than a book. It's an initiation into the sacred mysteries of the craft. Dr. Morgan Thornfield, with her unique blend of academic rigor and mystical insight, invites you to delve deep into the rich tapestry of witchcraft's history. Her words are an invitation to connect with the wisdom of the ages, to honor the legacy of those who came before, and to understand how the past continues to shape our world. And I'd like to draw your attention, please. I'll take it. And I'll put it just there these crisp, gilded golden edges, shining like the stars above. Even if not a single moment of the historical recollections within these pages get your interest, perhaps these shiny golden shimmers might do a little something to your brain. Oh, I bet you just can't resist. Look at it, look at it, look at it. It's gold, it's shiny, it's lovely. Don't you just want to have it? Don't you just want to take it for yourself and keep it forever, forbidding anyone else to ever touch? Stay back, stay back. Oh yes, yes, you can have it for 12 astrums. Marvellous. Now we move on to the astral realm. An introduction. Doesn't this gentleman look wise? With his cap, his long hair, glasses, his paintbrush, he's working on painting the planets. The astral realm. An introduction. Prepare to embark on a transformative journey into the enigmatic realm of the astral plane. Authored by seasoned mystic and astral traveler Astrid Nightflight, this guide will equip you with essential knowledge to grasp the significance of the astral plane. Delve into the rich tapestry of astral history and its interconnectedness with the spiritual and magical world. Unlock the gateway to the astral realm with proven techniques for projection and meditation, techniques for astral projection and meditation. Practice the art of separating your consciousness from your physical body. Astrid's expert guidance will lead you through the intricacies of astral travel, providing a safe and transformative experience. Once you've mastered the basics, infinite possibilities await. You will gain profound insights into your own psyche, leading to a deeper understanding of your place within the grand tapestry of the universe. This thoughtfully crafted introduction bridges the gap between the ordinary and the extraordinary. So, what do you think, my little witch? Are you prepared to dive into the astral realms? Who knows what you might discover? Good, good, good. And then, sorcery and ethics, a witch's code. As a witch, you will wield unbelievable, indescribable amounts of power. It is crucial that you have a thorough understanding of how to wield these powers responsibly. Yes, or else great disaster could befall our realm, if not for each and every witch bearing this burden of ethical practice. Sorcery and ethics. A witch's code. You'll be filled with such a rush, such a thrill, when you start to uncover all the wonders you are capable of. It's easy to go wild, throwing your powers this way and that, casting willy-nilly with nary a thought for the consequences. Oh dear, not the sort of world I'd like to live in at all. Sorcery and ethics serves as a beacon of light in the often murky waters of magical ethics. Lady Elowen Moonshadow, renowned practitioner of the craft and esteemed professor, has dedicated her life to the pursuit of ethical magic. A high priestess and spiritual guide, Lady Moonshadow's journey into the realm of witchcraft began in her early childhood, guided by her grandmother's teachings. With over 3 decades of experience as a witch and her profound understanding of the delicate dance between magic and morality, Lady Moonshadow's leadership has been a source of guidance for countless practitioners seeking to harmonize their magical pursuits with principles of responsibility, empathy, and benevolence. She holds a master's degree in comparative religion with a specialization in magical ethics, a testament to her scholarly approach to the subject. In Sorcery and Ethics, Lady Moonshadow delves deep into the principles and moral codes that serve as the guiding stars for a witch's conduct. Together, you'll unravel the intricate threads of ethical spellcasting, divination, and the use of magical knowledge, grappling with the ethical considerations that shape your path as a witch. The ethics of love spells, the responsibilities of spellcasting, and the interconnectedness of magic and the natural world are just a few of the topics you will explore. Lady Moonshadow offers practical guidance on how to navigate these ethical complexities, aligning your practice with the values that honor the sanctity of life, personal growth, and the well-being of all creatures, big and small. Not one of the most thrilling of your courses, but absolutely essential nonetheless. You'll take it. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. I just knew you were a responsible witch. And then there's divination, seeing beyond. Oh, look at her. She's just going for a stroll along the beach, looking for seashells by the seaside, but something is lurking. She looks suspicious. She can't quite see it, but she feels its presence. Master Mystic Amora Evergaze reveals the unseen, offering insights and techniques that will allow you to harness the ancient and powerful practice of divination. In these pages, you'll embark on a voyage into the vast world of divination, where you'll encounter a diverse array of methods for peering into hidden realms. Explore the mesmerizing art of crystal gazing, where rich amethyst, shimmering citrine, and iridescent moonstones reveal secrets and visions beyond the mundane. Step into the captivating world of tarot reading, where each card becomes a gateway to your innermost truths, and delve into the mystic depths of scrying as you peer into reflective surfaces like water, mirrors, and crystal balls, unlocking the power of insight and foresight. Each method is unveiled with precision and care, offering not just a superficial glimpse, but a profound exploration. Detailed instructions, practical tips, and real-life examples will guide you through your divinatory practice, ensuring that you not only understand the techniques, but also develop the intuitive skills required for accurate This tome is the key to unlocking your inner seer. Your latent talents for divination await awakening, and the universe's secrets are yours to explore. I think you'll have quite a knack for divination in particular. Yes, I can just smell it on you. And then, Enchanted Creatures, a study of magical beasts. Enchanted Creatures, a study of magical beasts, penned by Marlowe Fableforge, celebrated mystic fauna specialist. Within this meticulously crafted volume, you'll discover a rich tapestry of knowledge that unravels the secrets of magical creatures. Each entry provides a window into their captivating worlds, including their habitats, social behaviors, and significance in the world of magic. Whether you seek to understand their roles as symbols, guardians, or allies, this book is your gateway to a deeper connection with all manner of wondrous beings. Enchanted Creatures is not just an encyclopedia. It's a guide to understanding, respecting, and forming bonds. This immersive study is your portal to understanding the profound link between witches and mystical beings. Let your fascination with these creatures be the gateway to profound insights, transformation, and a deeper connection to the world of magic. Have you been matched with your familiar yet? Oh, how exciting! And finally, the Grimoire of Lily Valley Academy, School Traditions and Tales. Step through the enchanted doors of Lily Valley Academy, where magic weaves through the very walls, and the echoes of history whisper through every corridor. In the Grimoire of Lily Valley, you will embark on a captivating journey, guided by Professor Fidelia Norwood. As a distinguished faculty member and a respected practitioner of the craft, she has spent decades preserving the traditions and tales of Lily Valley Academy. Her journey began as a starry-eyed student, and her commitment to nurturing the school's legacy eventually led her to become a celebrated historian. Professor Norwood brings to life the tales of past and present luminaries who have shaped the school's unique traditions. With her guidance, you will immerse yourself in the enchanting narratives of these remarkable individuals, feeling their presence as if they still walk the corridors. But this grimoire offers more than just history. It opens the doors to the secrets of the Academy. Discover the sacred rituals that have been conducted behind closed doors, and unveil the hidden chambers that have been veiled in a mystery for centuries. Professor Norwood's meticulous research and dedication to preserving the Academy's heritage allow you to explore its depths like never before. Immerse yourself in the rich history of this esteemed institution, embrace its traditions, and discover the timeless enchantment of Lily Valley Academy. This book is absolutely fascinating. Oh goodness, I can't believe that Fidelia revealed all the details she did. It's like filthy gossip, like a tabloid, really. A bit shocking that it's part of your required reading, but what a treat. The Grimoire of last tome on your list. Each and every one of these tomes will provide a solid foundation for you as a young witch. I'm so pleased you've acquired them. Now then, let's address the accessory items on your list. This is your essential wax seal set for your first year at the academy. It comes in this gorgeous deep green box with the golden border. You can open it up to unveil the variety of tools inside, including a lovely array of shades of wax, sealing wax. You can choose the colour for the particular occasion. Perhaps the gold for inviting a classmate to tea. Perhaps the crimson for more serious correspondence, such as requesting an extension from a professor. Maybe you'd like to use the rose seal for a love letter. The moon seal for an invitation to a midnight meeting. The standard seal that will be most often appropriate is the lily of the valley. You can see there on the handle the valley lilies, as well as there on the base. Creates such a lovely design when pressed into the hot molten wax. All of those intricate details are preserved in the wax, displaying the impression of the gorgeous cluster of valley lilies. This spoon is meant to be held above the candle when lit. You just place a few beads of wax into the spoon, hold it above the flame, and they will melt quite quickly. But even quicker would be to use the tip of your wand. You might not know how to do it quite yet, but I assure you by the end of your first semester, you'll have it mastered. And then this golden pen can be used just to glide it across the top of your finished wax seal, and the high points of the design will catch the gold quite nicely. So yes, at the academy you'll find these wax seals useful in a multitude of situations, such as submitting your assignments, sealing up your study notes, sending letters to your teachers, fellow classmates. These seals are not only practical, but a lovely, stylish way to add a personal touch to your documents and correspondence. Only 4 astrums. Good, yes, very good. I saw you'll also be needing some stationery. Here is a set of letter paper featuring elegant designs that are sure to impress, leaving every recipient feeling thoughtfully considered. How could you not, receiving a letter decorated with these swirls, these roses? Oh, I would just swoon. And the accompanying envelopes are no ordinary envelopes, no. They're imbued with a subtle levitation charm. When you've finished writing your letter, addressed it, and sealed the envelope with your wax, it will levitate and glide through the air all the way to its intended recipient, ensuring swift and secure delivery with no need for traditional postal services. Oh, so messy, so public, so expensive, so slow. No need. Only 2 astrums. Oh, what a steal. Yes, good. What's a stationery set without a quill? Might I suggest? for you, my dear. The silver albatross quill, of course. The albatross feather. It channels the wind. When you write with it, your words will glide effortlessly across the page, as if aided by the breeze. This feature grants you the ability to write with remarkable speed and precision. No matter how speedily your professor speaks, you'll always be able to keep up with the note-taking. A true asset during your studies at the academy. The tip is formed of starfall silver, a rare metal obtained from meteorites. It imbues the ink with subtle traces of shimmers. Your words will glisten slightly silver, not enough to be distracting or detract from your words, just enough to be visually striking and impressive. Beyond its aesthetics, starfall silver also possesses an innate magical sensitivity. It can detect hidden magical imprints on messages inscribed on various surfaces, causing them to shimmer silver, revealing their truths to you. Whether you're investigating ancient scrolls, deciphering cryptic symbols, this quill will be your steadfast companion. It's the perfect choice for any budding witch who values both style and substance in their magical pursuits. Or perhaps if you're not quite a lover of silver, perhaps you might prefer the Phoenix Fire Quill, crafted with a vibrant phoenix feather, adorned with fey gold filigree accents. Fey gold is sourced from the delicate, otherworldly golden strands that drape from the boughs of ancient fey wood trees. Thanks to the innate powers of the phoenix feather, this quill boasts a set of unique abilities as well, such as the power to imbue your words with fiery vigor. As you write with it, your words will be infused with an innate warmth and depth and passion, causing your prose to resonate deeply with the heart of whoever reads it. Perfect for composing poetry, love letters, fiery manifestos. This quill will breathe life into all your written expressions. Not only will the quill infuse that extra touch of gusto into your writing, the fey gold carries the remarkable ability to transcribe your thoughts with flawless elegance and grace. Your hand will glide effortlessly over the page, your words flowing like liquid gold. The result is handwriting that's impeccably formed. This quill can also transmute your words into complicated riddles and puzzles, perfect for encoding secret messages or creating cryptic challenges for your friends to solve. So, which do you feel more drawn to, my dear? The phoenix or the albatross? The phoenix or the albatross? The phoenix or the albatross? The albatross. Excellent. And one bottle of ink for you, my dear. This never-ending ink will never run dry. Just be sure not to misplace the bottle, and you'll be set for all your years at the academy. Allow me to reference back to the list. What is next? Oh, looks like you're in need of a candle snuffer. Got one just here for you. This one is a true work of art. Crafted from pure copper, it features a charming lily of the valley design, embellished with glistening diamonds. Delicate petals of the lily are coated in shiny enamel, providing a radiantly lifelike appearance. A candle snuffer is a crucial tool in any witch kit, given fire's tendency to absorb surrounding magic. You just can't go blowing them out willy-nilly, lest you spew all sorts of rogue energies across the room, your poor classmates falling victim to whatever stored spells were all up in that flame. No, that just won't do. A snuffer safely contains the collected energy and protects everyone from adverse effects. As the snuffer envelops the flame, it captures and absorbs the essence of the candle's magic. This residual magic is then stored within these little precious diamonds on the snuffer's petals. This collected magic can be utilized for a variety of purposes. In your studies at the academy, you'll encounter countless situations where stored magical energy can be a useful asset. For instance, you can use this snuffer to transfer the residual magic from one candle to another, enhancing the potency of your spells. Or, in your potion-making class, you can infuse your mixtures with the captured magic to create more potent brews. So, what do you think? Would you like to take it, or would you prefer to turn your classmates into newts? Good. Next on your list is a lantern. Lovely. I do have several in stock at the moment for you to take your selection from. Depending on your magical specialties, certain lanterns will be more attuned to your needs. The key is to choose the one that resonates with your magical path, helping you to reach your fullest potential. Ideal for your herbology and potion-making classes, the herbalist lantern emits a nurturing, warming light that promotes the growth of plants. They bask in its glow, thriving and flourishing under its tender radiance. The radiant light also has the unique ability to identify and highlight magical herbs. If you manage to come within a 5-foot radius of a magical herb, this lantern will cause it to emit a gentle glow, helping you spot it amongst the dense underbrush. This will make your herbological excursions much more fruitful. And similar to the will-o'-the-wisp, it's the ideal size and weight for long journeys. Next, the firefly lantern. The tiny fireflies encased within this lantern not only illuminate your surroundings, but also carry discreet messages when needed. Simply speak the intended recipient's name and watch as the fireflies gracefully arrange themselves, carrying your message aloft. The speed at which these fireflies flit and dance through the air is astonishing, ensuring that your communication reaches its intended destination promptly. Their innate discretion ensures that your exchanges remain private, while their brilliance provides clarity even in the darkest of academic settings. It's the perfect tool for hasty and discreet communication with your peers, professors, and more. The mysterious glow of the will-o'-the-wisp lantern not only illuminates your path, but also wards off negative energies. It's an ideal companion for your moonlit nighttime strolls about the Academy's grounds and beyond, ensuring you won't lose your way or encounter any otherworldly creatures. Negative energies and malevolent spirits are instinctively repelled by its presence, and this light has a hypnotic quality that beckons and guides you, making it nearly impossible to lose your way, even amidst the most winding forest trails, of which there is no shortage at Lily Valley. And the diminutive size and feather-light weight makes the will-o-wisp lantern perfectly portable for adventures of all sorts. If you'd prefer something more sizable, might I suggest the mushroom lantern, powered by sunfire mushrooms that emit a warm, sunny glow. They thrive in sunlight-dappled forests and are associated with the power of daylight. The radiant light they emit is known to dispel darkness, both physical and emotional, bringing a sense of warmth and cheer to any space. Having the mushroom lantern in your presence will help create a positive and uplifting atmosphere. The last one I have in stock at the moment is the Shadow Walker's lantern. When lit, it grants the user a subtle sort of invisibility. While its flame is ignited, the world around you seems to shift. Its ethereal light engulfs you, casting an elusive aura that makes you appear as a shadow among shadows. You become adept at navigating situations that demand stealth and discretion, as your presence goes largely unnoticed by casual observers. This lantern is the perfect tool for those who prefer to operate in the periphery, whether engaged in clandestine activities or immersed in deep concentration on your studies. It allows you to move through your surroundings undisturbed, engage in covert endeavours without drawing undue attention, and dedicate your undivided focus to intellectual pursuits. Next on your list is one bundle of candles. You'll be needing these to carry you through spellcasting rituals, potion brewing sessions, late night studies. At the moment, this is nothing more than a simple bundle of beeswax candles, but it can be more. It can be much, much, much more. I offer one complimentary enchantment with purchase. Every witch is unique and finds a different type of enchantment most valuable to their studies. Allow me to read you the options you can choose from. There's Arcane Empowerment. Your spells and intentions become slightly more potent, enhancing your magical work. Seer's Bridge helps facilitate contact with the otherworldly and provides a clearer channel for divination. Wickcraft Wellness. The candles radiate healing energies, promoting physical, emotional, or spiritual well-being during rituals and spell work. Flicker Flight. The candles will float, hovering around you and gliding to wherever their light is most needed. Fortune's Embrace. Light the candles before making important decisions or taking a big exam, and watch as good fortune and serendipity unfold. Dreamwalker's Reverie. Placing the candles by your bedside will encourage lucid dreaming, dream recall, and and dream guidance. Quantum quicksilver can manipulate time within a small space, allowing for more time to study or complete tasks. Heart's resurgence provides emotional strength, aiding in difficult emotional situations or helping you bounce back from difficult setbacks. Aphrodite's allure will boost your magnetism and attractiveness to others, adding excitement to your romantic life. Sanctum Ward to consecrate and protect a specific area, turning it into a sacred space for rituals and meditation. Muse's Radiance. If you require a burst of creativity or inspiration, the candles will stimulate artistic and innovative ideas. Faunabond, assisting in communicating with animals and understanding their energies and their messages. So that completes the options for your complementary enchantment. Which would you like? The time manipulation, certainly. Wonderful choice. Oh, that will greatly assist in your studies, I'm sure. Allow me to perform the ritual. The hourglass goes here, and the pocket watch beside it. Visualize the concept of time as a river gently flowing around you. See it passing, swift and unyielding. Imagine reaching out and gently slowing the current with a calming touch. And with this feather, I imbue the magic. Time flows ever swift and sure, but now I seek to make it pure. Candles marked with secrets deep. In your flames, my wishes keep. Time that hastens, time that flies, grant me now your sweet surprise. In this candle bound by fate, time all lengthen, all abate. Hourglasses heart by watch's hand, by my will I now command. With this feather I make my plea. Time manipulation, blessed be. Alright, looks like we've finally addressed everything on your list available at my bookshop. Your total today for all these books, all these accessories, it will be 58 astrums. Thank you very much. Allow me to package everything up for you, my dear. Here you are. It's all packaged up safely for you to bring home. Oh, it's my pleasure, dear. Always feel free to return if you seek more wisdom or simply a friendly chat. You're part of our magical community now. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Another young soul bravely embracing the wonders of the arcane. How delightful.
Welcome in, welcome in. Your face is new to me. Welcome to the Enchanted Elixirs Emporium, where magic flows like a river, and our elixirs are nothing short of extraordinary. I am Violetta Everglow, the proud owner of this fine establishment. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm at your service for all of your potion needs. Enchantment is our specialty. What sets us apart is the fine quality of our ingredients. We pride ourselves on sourcing only the very freshest and most potent components for your concoctions. We employ a network of trusted suppliers who ensure that every last herb, root, and blossom we offer is gathered sustainably. We believe in caring dutifully for the magical world that supplies us with these treasures. Whether you're a novice or an experienced witch, you'll find our selection to be unparalleled, with everything from moon-kissed herbs to stardust-infused crystals. Our ingredients are the heart and soul of every elixir. A novice? Wonderful. I'm so pleased to have you. Oh, you've brought a list. A Lily Valley first year, I presume. Excellent. Let's take a look then. Yes, we've got a bit of that left. I think we're running a bit low, but should be enough for a sachet for you. Yes. Looks like we've got everything in stock. All of the essentials you'll need to begin your magical journey. Since I'll have your company for a bit, why don't I pour you a nice refreshing drink? This is Lilac Dream Nectar. Have you ever tried it before? It tastes like dewberries with a delicate lavender undertone and a hint of minty coolness, like you're sipping on a breeze. It'll provide lovely dreams for you tonight. The last time I drank it, I dreamt I was a mermaid gliding effortlessly through the waters, exploring the corals and discovering the loveliest shells and pearls. Looks like first you require 1 sachet of nymphweed, essential for underwater breathing and exploration potions. Nymphweed is an aquatic herb that thrives in tranquil lakes and streams with cool, crystal clear waters where nymphs prefer to play. Nymphweed's extraordinary properties lie in its ability to produce oxygen-rich bubbles during photosynthesis. When consumed or included in an ingredient in potions, it releases these bubbles directly into the bloodstream, allowing them to extract oxygen from the water, just as they would from the air. What's next? 1 sachet of flicker blooms. Oh, don't those smell lovely? Such a warm, comforting spice to them. Reminds me of a campfire. When their petals are gently crushed, they emit a soft, warm light akin to the glow of fireflies. The plants prefer rich, loamy soil and thrive in the dappled shade of ancient, moss-covered trees. Flicker blooms are a popular ingredient in potions related to journeys and exploration. Their light can help you to find your way, and their warmth can be a welcome comfort in the cold. sachet of liquor blooms for you. What's next? A bit of bramble blush blossoms. The essence of these flowers provide a boost of energy, making it suitable for revitalizing elixirs. You'll be able to jump twice as high and run thrice as far with a touch of these in your brew. Adventurers and heroes oftentimes carry bramble blush elixirs along with them, allowing them to perform extraordinary feats of heroism. With a sip, they can leap great distances and scale great heights. Healers and physicians also tend to employ it to speed up the recovery processes for the injured or ill. It boosts the body's natural healing abilities and helps patients regain their strength much more swiftly. There's your bramble blush. Next is scarlet velvet buds. Their lush, velvety petals are exceptionally soft to the touch. The blossoms make this subtle, melodious, rustling sound when caressed by the breeze. They thrive in parts of the woods that are inhabited by fairies, the fairy dust serving as a potent fertilizer for them. The petals are highly valued by fairies for crafting fine garments. It's believed by some that the presence of fae folk infuses the buds with their inherent charisma. Their presence in a potion can help you to speak suavely and make a charming impression on just about anyone. Oftentimes employed by enchanters, diplomats, and negotiators, since it provides them with the charm required to ease tensions and form strong alliances. Then, one sachet of flame crests. Flame crest blossoms typically grow in regions with a strong presence of fire magic, such as volcanic slopes, lava caverns, and magically charged deserts. They're often found clinging to rocky outcrops and near natural fire vents. They are known for their resilience and defensive powers. They can endure intense heat and thrive in even the harshest of environments. Blacksmiths and craftsmen use them to work at the heart of their fiery forges without damage or discomfort, so they can create their masterpieces with ease. Flame crests also enhance the protective qualities of armor, making it a popular ingredient in potions related to combat. Then you are in need of elder green moss. Gnomes have long been entrusted with the preservation and care of this moss. It's oftentimes found growing on the bases of old, gnarled trees, where it intertwines with the intricate network of mushrooms. It thrives in places where the air is thick with woodland magic, oftentimes near groves of toadstools. The moss spreads slowly, ensuring the well-being of the forest and all its inhabitants. Gnomes often use it to blend into their woodland surroundings. When applied to clothing or skin, it grants an uncanny ability to blend in. It's very popular in fungal alchemy. When combined with mushrooms, its powers become far more potent. The elixirs it's brewed with can offer enhanced clarity, wisdom, and healing properties, drawing on the ancient wisdom of the forest. It is also an essential ingredient in many invisibility potions. Next on your list is mermaid's tears. Mermaid tears are thought or offense. And when held in one's hand, a mermaid's tear can offer visions and insight about the secrets of the oceans, making them useful for guiding sailors through treacherous waters. And then, next on your list is Shattered Rose Mist. Rose Mist works by channeling the deceptive energies of the Fae. When used in potions, it creates illusions and mirages that beguile and mislead the senses of those who encounter them. It can generate false images, sounds, and sensations, turning a simple path into a treacherous maze. The crystals can be used to create mirages that deceive and misdirect attackers, providing valuable moments of confusion, awarding you the upper hand in combat situations. Then 1 pouch of snowbells of purity. Legends tell of a hidden garden where these flowers bloom under the watchful gaze of the moon, known as the Garden of Truth. It is believed that those who tend to these flowers and use them for healing are bound by a sacred oath to use their powers only for good. They are a key ingredient in many different healing potions, possessing the power to mend wounds, cure illnesses, and restore vitality. They can also compel truth-telling, ensuring that those who partake in the elixir speak honestly and reveal hidden secrets. Then it's the Whisplush blades. This grass is a key ingredient in potions for attracting luck, prosperity, and positive outcomes. It is known for its ability to reverse curses and hexes, returning the negativity to its source, or dispelling it entirely. It can heighten one's perception, allowing the user to spot opportunities and favorable paths more easily. Your Whisplush blades. So to come there, step as breads and come to just take and come. There's your back and off it, there's fixed and 1 elemental quartet. This essential kit contains 4 vials of shimmering liquids that are the cornerstone of many basic potion recipes. They will serve you well throughout your magical education. Let me introduce you to each of these 4 vital core ingredients. Moonlight Elixir is a delicate, silver-hued liquid that embodies the tranquil energies of the moon. It is a key ingredient in potions that enhance intuition, clarity of thought, and dream magic. When added to a potion, it imparts a sense of calm and serenity, making it ideal for soothing draughts and sleep-related remedies. Sunfire Essence is a radiant golden liquid that captures the essence of the sun's warmth and vitality. It is a fundamental component in potions designed to invigorate, heal, and boost energy. When incorporated into a brew, it infuses a burst of vitality, perfect for healing and revitalizing concoctions. Twilight Dew is a mesmerizing liquid with an amethyst-hued shimmer. This substance is indispensable for potions that delve into divination and foresight. It enhances a potion's ability to reveal hidden truths and foresee future events, making it a valuable ingredient for seers and fortune tellers. Verdant Breeze is a vibrant, emerald-hued liquid that embodies the essence of lush, thriving nature, a vital component in potions dedicated to growth, transformation, and natural harmony. When incorporated into a brew, it provides renewal, well suited for fertility potions, herbology concoctions, and all manner of spells related to flora and fauna. Its freshness is favored by witches who specialize in plant magic and earth-related spells, while prepared to brew a wide range of elixirs and master the art of potion craft. Do you like this red leather shade? Or would you prefer it in one of our other colors? We have a deep green, a mustard yellow, a lavender purple, a raven black, or a sable brown. Alright. Next, you are in need of a lock.
Might I suggest
This stunning bronze lock, adorned with intricate engravings of magpies and delicate flowers. This lock showcases impressive craftsmanship in its beauty, but also in its power. It's essential for witches like yourself to secure their precious herbs, potions, and spellbooks. The choice of bronze for this lock is no accident. Bronze is known for its unique ability to harmonize with both earthly and ethereal energies. Its warm and grounding properties make it an ideal material for safeguarding your magical supplies while keeping them attuned to the natural world. But the true magic of this lock lies in its ability to not only physically secure your belongings, but also protect their energetic properties. It acts as a barrier against external influences that may disrupt the vibrational harmony of your magical ingredients. This means your herbs, potions, and spellbooks will retain their potency and purity, so your spells and rituals will be as effective as possible. The key looks like this and inserts as such. To open up the lock so you can access your belongings. Next will be your foraging bag. This foraging bag is no ordinary pouch. It is an indispensable tool for those who seek to gather herbs, roots, berries, and blossoms from the depths of the woods. Allow me to share with you the magical qualities that will make this bag the perfect companion for any aspiring potion maker like yourself. Its first feature in this bag, your gathered ingredients are cradled in a cocoon of protection. It will preserve the vitality and potency of your herbs, ensuring that they retain their freshness until you're ready to use them. No more worries about wilted and withered plants. Your ingredients will be as vibrant as the day you plucked them. Then there's the expansion charm. Despite its somewhat modest appearance, this foraging bag boasts an expansion charm that allows it to accommodate a seemingly endless array of finds. It's like a bottomless well, ensuring that you'll never have to leave behind a valuable ingredient due to a lack of space. And finally, silent gathering. Foraging in the woods oftentimes requires stealth and discretion. This bag assists you in that regard by muffling any noise that might arise from rustling leaves or snapping twigs. Your presence will remain completely undetected by both creatures and other witches you might be competing with for the same bounty. You'd like to take it? Excellent. Do you like this green shade? Or would you prefer this item in any of our other color range options, such as buttercup, lavender, bluebell, or midnight? Wonderful. Happy foraging. You are in need of an incense burner. I have one in stock that I think you will like very much. This particular burner is crafted from Lunaforge bronze, known for its ability to resonate with the energies of the moon and stars. The moon and star charms adorning the top are also made from Lunaforge, enhancing its connection to celestial energies. And these charms, when heated by the incense, radiate a soothing light that aids in creating a mystical ambiance, as well as helping you see what you're doing. The lunar diamonds embedded about the burner are attuned to the energy of the moon. They hold a soft, silvery luminescence that mirrors the moon's phases. Lunar diamonds promote heightened intuition and emotional clarity. When the incense is burned, their energy blends with the smoke, creating an environment conducive to divination and dream work. They aid in accessing the subconscious. Now you may wonder exactly what use a witch student has for such an incense burner. Well, first and foremost, it's a tool for enhancing meditation and ritual practices. By burning specially selected herbs and incense, you can create an atmosphere that's perfect for spiritual connection. It's also well suited for purification rituals and cleansing spaces and items. The billowing smoke can be directed with precision, allowing you to purify your magical tools, sacred spaces, even your own mind and spirit. The next item on your list is a pair of alchemist's guarding gloves to safeguard your hands while handling perilous potions. The leather used for these gloves comes from the hide of a fire strider worm, so the material is highly durable and naturally flame resistant, ensuring your hands will remain unscathed even in the face of the most volatile concoctions, like elixirs involving molten materials, venom extraction and handling, potions involving extreme cold, extreme heat, and brews with high potential to explode. You're unlikely to be working with anything explosive as a first year, but it will be good to have these on hand for when you do advance to those more robust brews. So, as you can see, these are extremely sturdy, reliable, well-crafted, and stitched along the edges to ensure no gaps. This material is extremely strong, so it won't be ripping, no wear and tear. A real once-in-a-lifetime purchase. Looks like we've reached nearly the end of your list. The final items you require from my shop are Winter's Breath and Dragon's Breath. Here they are. I'm sure you can easily surmise which is which. Let's begin with Winter's Breath, an ice potion. It serves as a fantastic tool for controlling temperature in your cauldron. When added to your brew, it effectively cools down the mixture. Very helpful when you need to counteract excessive heat in your cauldron, which can oftentimes unpredictably occur at the beginning. It's invaluable in situations where your potion threatens to boil or react too violently, ruining your precious ingredients. This can really save the day. And then this is Dragon's Breath, a fire potion that works in just the opposite manner. When added to your cauldron, it has the remarkable ability to warm up the brew and sustain the right temperature. For potions that require gentle simmering or controlled, consistent heat, this essence will be your best friend. It ensures your mixtures don't cool down too quickly, which can sometimes lead to incomplete reactions or unfulfilled potion effects. By having both the ice potion and the fire potion on hand, you'll be well equipped to handle temperature-related challenges in your potion making. Looks like that is the last of the items you are needing from my shop today. Your total will be... You'll need to shop for fresh ingredients somewhat regularly, so if you ever find yourself in need of advice or have any questions at all about particular ingredients, don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye for now, little witch. You're finally back. Hi, little bug. Come give me a hug. Welcome back home. How'd it go? Tell me everything. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Is this your familiar? Wow, what a beauty. What's her name? Lilac. That's lovely. Oh, what a sweetheart. She suits you so well. It looks like you two are already the best of friends. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm sure that today was a pretty intimidating experience for you, but you did it anyway. I knew you could. Well, would you like to get to packing? It looks like you've got lots of bags to unload. But before we dive into those, I thought we could pack your clothes. I've got this suitcase prepared for your clothes. That chest over there for all of your magical ingredients, supplies, wand, anything that you have for lilac. And then that last chest is for your spell books. So let's start with the clothes. The Academy sent over a parcel filled with your uniform set. I thought about giving you my old hand-me-downs, but they've got a bit too much character to them. You know what I mean? Too many little rips from my nighttime romps through the rose garden and stains from potion brews gone awry. I want you to have a clean, fresh start with nice clothes to ruin in your own special ways. Have your own memories attached to them. First is your warm winter dress for the fall and winter. Your more lightweight spring and summer dress will come in March, I think, is when those get delivered. That one will be a sweet light green dress that will end just about at the knee. This one comes nearly down to your shoes to really protect your legs from those harsh winter winds. And the classrooms can get a bit chilly too, so this hefty dress will certainly ensure you'll never be shivering. It's a nice cream shade that I think goes well with your complexion. These crisp whites never quite suited you. I think these softer creams are much, much better. It looks lovely. Really brings out your eyes, makes you glow. So it's lacy as can be, lace hemming the neckline, down the arms, 3/4 length sleeves with the ruching and the flare at the end. Lots and lots of floral detail, both in the embroidery and the stitched on ribbons with the pink and green. It cinches in slightly at the waist and then flares out. It's got layers and layers and layers underneath to give that nice voluminous effect, but more than that, to keep you warm. Do you like it? I know it's a bit of an antiquated style, but that's how things are sometimes at the Academy. They do love their traditions. Let's pack that up for you. And then next will be the shawl. This will keep you warm too. Make sure you stay comfortable on the colder days and the windy nighttime. So this one is that classic Lily Valley sage green. very soft. It's got butterfly details. I like the way these details are three-dimensional. The wings seem to flutter off the surface of the shawl. It's got this collar around the neckline, green ribbon, beige ruching around the edges, lots of details like that. And then this embroidered brooch with blossoms of pink, yellow, green, and beige leaves. And that same ribbon and ruching featured on the collar is all around that bottom edge. Extremely soft, silky inner lining. And so smooth, feel that. Isn't that luxurious? They spare no expense when it comes to the uniforms. It's a point of pride for every student to look fit for the part of a highly esteemed witch. Tuck that in next to the dress. Good. And then this is the apron that will protect your clothing in potions class from those scorching hot scuttlepops and spatterbacks. It's also what you'll wear while out exploring and foraging for ingredients in the woods. It's got very spacious pockets for you to easily drop berries, herbs, blossoms, twigs, mushrooms, whatever you might find down into. It's got these very long straps that drape over the shoulders, cross over one another in the back, and tie around at the waist. This deep forest green shade will be gorgeous on you. Fold that up nicely and tuck it in with the rest. This will be your daily wear hat for while you're walking down the hallways between classes, eating meals, spending time out and about with your friends. It is specially enchanted to fit your head perfectly. Whenever you put it on, you'll find that it seems to tighten up snugly. Not too tight, but just enough so that the rogue breeze will never come and carry it away. I love these wavy edges. Reminds me of a lily pad, and the way the tip slightly curls back like a leaf. Oh, this will look adorable on you. I'll fold it up for now. But don't worry, it never holds the folds. Straightens itself out quite nicely. I'll tuck it right in. While you're in potions class, you must have your hat off and your hair tied back for safety purposes. To have your hair tied back, you can either use this or this. This is a delicate tie featuring a lily charm there and there at the end. And this option is a decorative bow featuring Lily of the Valley embroidery here at the end. I think you'll find that your more practical, shyer classmates tend to prefer the more delicate tie, while the more girly and extroverted types like to go for this bow. I think they're both lovely. And for special ceremonies, you're required to have your hair decorated with this delicate pearl band. You'll wear this for initiation, graduation, the winter ball, the solstice, things like that. I do regret to include this because it shatters the color scheme entirely, but Grandma insisted that I pack these for you. Nice warm wool socks to keep your toes comfy in the winter time. So they're both burgundy and mustard. She knows well that the Lily Valley colors are the sage green and cream white. But you know that woman has never hesitated to go her own way. So here we are. Cut the moons and stars, moons and stars, moons and stars, moons and stars. They are very soft, well made, I'll give her that. And these, with the white at the ankle, the heel, and the toe, the white dot 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 dot, and the yellow stars, 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 stars. These will be nice to wear in bed on those chilly winter nights where even the fireplace can't quite warm you down to your bones. I hope you're happy, Grandma. Your clothes are all packed, so close up this case. And we could move on to the one for your books. Here's the tote with all of your spell books inside. What's first? Witches, herbology, plants and potions. This was one of my favorite classes. Sorcery and Ethics, a Witch's Code. Enchanted Creatures, a study of magical beasts. Divination, seeing beyond. This class always gave me the creeps. Potion Craft 101, brews for beginners. Terrible at potion craft. Requires such precision. Never my forte. I'm a known guesstimator. The Grimoire I love the cover of this one. I would hang this on our walls. History of Witchcraft, A Journey Through Time, The Astral Realm, an Introduction. And thankfully looks like we've got just enough room in here for your accessory items as well. Like your stationery. This is a nice set. I like these floral designs. Can go just there. And your sealing wax. What a lovely box. Could I take a peek inside? Would you mind? Ah, pretty. This makes me want to send some letters. Let's see if we can tuck that here. It's a perfect fit. What a lovely lantern you ended up with. I had the Sunfire Mushroom Lantern, but I always wished that I had chosen something more portable. This is perfect for trips through the woods, which, knowing you, I'm sure there will be many in your future. And then your quill is this albatross. Beautiful. Your candle snuffer, a crucial courtesy for your fellow students at the Academy. Nothing makes enemies quicker than spewing people with a spell smoke. That could go just there. And last, for your bookcase, will be your candle set. Which enchantment did you go with? The time manipulation, a very wise choice. I did the same. Leave it to us procrastinators. That'll do it for your case of books. And then last of all, let's fill up your potions chest. Familiar finds. So first we can add your supplies to Care for Lilac here. This is her birth certificate and pedigree information. Good. Just there. Medicine. Luminara droplets. And what a gorgeous brush. This looks so pretty with her. Oh. That will be such a nice ritual for you too. After a long, exhausting day of focusing on your classes, you two can settle into bed together, and you can gently brush her silky fur, and relax to the lullaby of her purrs. And then your wand. I can't believe I forgot to ask what wand you were matched with. One of the most exciting parts of the whole day, I'm sure. You'll find that to be such an effective icebreaker on your first day at the Academy. Every witch there will be eagerly running up to one another, inquiring which wand were you paired with, and you to get to know one another. Oh, the Wild Heart Wand. Lucky you. Oh, so many witches are just dying to be paired with the Wild Heart Wand, but it tends to reject most. I can see that for you. You do have that gentle, empathetic heart that it tends to call to. Oh, I'm so proud of you, little bug. You're going to make the most amazing witch. The biggest bag by far after the bookshop is your potion ingredients from the Enchanted, Elixirs, Emporium, so there's your quartet. Can I take a peek? These always look so pretty. Oh, thank you. Oh, look at those gorgeous swirling liquids. Makes me want to brew. That you chose. This is beautiful. My set was the Raven's Black. This burgundy is quite striking. I like it. It'll match your socks, I suppose. And then your garden gloves. Safety first. Promise me you won't go trying to look cool and impress your classmates with your bravery by brewing barehanded. You promise me there's nothing cool about green digits, right? Your incense burner. This is stunning. Oh, wow. What a gorgeous burner. How many astrums did you pay for this anyway? Oh, it was worth every last one. Your foraging bag. This will look so nice buckled onto your apron. Why don't we tuck all of your little pouches of potion ingredients inside here? Take advantage of that expansion charm. These smell amazing. It's easy to tell how high quality and potently powerful they are. How curious. I don't seem to recall anything being on your shopping list from Spellbound Sweets and Treats. Oh, picked up some gifts for your professors. That's not a bad idea. The professors at Lily Valley, they can be quite strict, but even they are not immune to the charms of sweet treats. I should have tried that. Wow, what a bounty. It smells amazing. What are these? Strawberry wax seals. You can make crystals for cloud control.
You really knew what you were doing with these picks. I think these will all help you
Not only win over the favor of your professors, but make a few new friends as well.
quite the cookie collection.
Now it looks like that's actually the last of it, so let's lock it up. Find a safe spot to keep this key that you'll never lose track of, alright? There you are. I always kept mine tied to a ribbon around my neck like a necklace, long enough to tuck under my blouse so no one would see it, think to snatch it off my neck or snip it in my sleep. You never know. So, now that we've got everything safely packaged up for you, how are you feeling? You're worried about having trouble in your classes. Messing up spells. Well, it's not only okay to make mistakes, it's actually mandatory. That's the only way to learn. Magic is all about trial and error. The important thing is to keep practicing and learning from your experiences, right? And also note that the academy can be quite eccentric. You'll encounter all sorts of unique characters and magical creatures. Make sure you keep an open mind, and don't be surprised if your classmates come from all corners of the realm. Embrace the diversity. Explore your differences. You'll learn a lot from one another. And don't forget to explore the academy's hidden nooks and crannies. I discovered a few I can tell you about, and I'm sure you'll uncover many more that you'll have to share with me. But don't mention any of this to Mom, okay? In the library, head to the elemental studies section, and 2 rows below eye level on the right, you'll spot a red book with thick black stripes. If you turn this book upside down and delicately place it back on the shelf where you found it, a hidden doorway will creak open, revealing a concealed passageway. This secret passage leads to a chamber reserved for the most daring and determined of scholars, where forbidden books on the darkest subjects are kept. These volumes hold secrets, powerful and perilous, that can never be taken lightly. They are a window into the depths of the mystical arts, where forbidden spells, ancient curses, and long-forgotten incantations lie in wait. And, nestled by Moonlit Lake, right by the lakeside, where the cascading waterfall tumbles down like liquid silver, you might catch a glimpse of something special. If you know where to look from your wise, wise elder sister, that is. Perhaps in exchange for a Neptune taffy. Yeah, do you want to hand over that key for a second? The pink or the purple, the blue or the orange? I think it's got to be the blue. So, behind the curtain of the waterfall is a secret cave. Step through the sheet of water and whack your way through the moss until you're inside. The glow of the crystals will help you find your way, and of the mushrooms deeper within. The ground is carpeted with moss, and nestled amongst it are sunfire mushrooms glowing softly. They emit a soft, ethereal light, casting a gentle radiance throughout the cave. It's so peaceful in there, grassy floor, relax to the cascade of the waterfall. It's the perfect place to find solace and inspiration. I had a few epiphanies in there when I was well and truly stuck on some assignments for potion class. All of a sudden, things can just come to you if you're feeling relaxed enough. Alright, well, now that you're all packed, and I've informed you of a few Lily Valley secrets, I guess you're ready for bed. Just remember, little bug, as you put on your uniform, you're joining a long line of witches who've proudly walked the halls of Lily Valley Academy. Embrace your studies, embrace your new magical family, and let the Lily of the Valley guide you. Trust your instincts. Magic flows within you. Believe in yourself, and you'll do great